Welcome, friends. We'll be starting in 3 minutes here. Pre-market technical analysis, nice and early. Prepare yourselves. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live. What time is it? 6:05 a.m. West Coast, USA. Alright, let's do this. Pre-market TDA. We can't waste much time. Markets are insane right now. No dilly-dally. But we will give out those gold attendance stars in the chat. We got Only as James, Chief Fort, Robert, Yo Easy Bro, Grizzly Giant, Ben Hopewell, Tomagato, Amco, Max Stanza, Hipstock, Stock Wizard, Kelly L, Sista's Farming Now from CD Country, Betalus, Hornet, Soda Lime 7, Lois Smith, Tommy Lane, Michael Mikado, KC Luke, 43, LC, Old Salty Dog, Supernova Girl, Underwater, Not for Long, No, Body 420, yeah, down a stack of crypto, that'll wake you up, I'll wake you up real quick. Choppy waters out there. Red Texas Red. We better check the dollar before we start really. Organize our charts. Seeing some red. Dollar started dipping right on the bell. Right when the market closed yesterday, it finally started going down more. So ironic. Alright. It's not bad. We can get some dippage on the dollar today. Let's get some sevens in the chat for good luck.
777.
Especially for the YouTube disconnects. If only. Hey Tomas. Every day this week so far. 3 days in a row. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Right for power hour. The second power hour hits. YouTube disconnect. Let's see if it happens again. Hey Kelly. Benz. Robert. Yeah, so it's funny, I tried to, so after the show I go out there and see what's going on with the Mullen automotive show that happened yesterday, because that was really volatile. So I start typing Mullen stock, Moonstock news. What the fuck? People are just searching Moonstock. We're gonna start on a positive note. Shout out to our Discord members. Todd Bigsley. I'm not trading a whole lot of money, but the value of what I've learned here is more than worth the cost. I love feeding on the info of y'all. Dog, tell me about Nico Notness. I'm trading with what remained from my AMC losses. Unfortunately, though, I haven't lost money or brain cells since watching Denwo and the stock fires.
777.
I got lucky, my average on AMC is low enough that I'm riding the waves. Joined the battle after the 20 peak and knew somehow to average down. Tons of doubt every day about missing the top, but I was smart enough to not average up. Still pissed I wasn't on this ship when it mattered. Hey, it still matters. We're just getting started for next year. But what I've learned since, and trying so hard to shed the moon boy, and the shares that I retain is a battle I fight every day. I'm in a weird place. Hey, at least you realize it too. That said, this was the best place to land, knowing I wanted to actually trade with knowledge. Charts actually starting to make sense. I can't say enough how much I appreciate what Denwo trading has going on. Thanks for your kind words. You should feel good about it, because one study of Brazilian futures traders found 97% of day traders lost money over a period of 300 days. Another study of day traders in Taiwan began in 1995 and 2006 found only 5% of day traders to be profitable. A study...
Cap, can you check on Activision Blizzard? It's down from a scandal.
Yeah. It is scandalous. Sure, Gen X Gamer. We can peek our bearish charts real quick. Look at crypto as well. One more. A study by the US SEC, the Securities and Exchange Commission, of forex traders found 70% of traders lose money every quarter on average. That's not good. And traders typically lose 100% of their money within 1 year. Alright, so feel good about your progress. You're doing great. We were talking about that yesterday. Alright, before I pull out Activision Blizzard, let's look what's moving pre-market. New, Pucks Unlimited, NEW, All of a Sudden, Enveric Biosciences, Zella, On Track, Marin, Dragonfly, Metin, 2% green, pre-market. We need this dollar dip. We get this dollar dip, Metin's gonna be going green today. Dice roll, Sessing, Cobble. Best of luck, everyone, with your trading journeys. Alright, so this isn't down pre-market too much. It's been melting for a long time now. It's just continuing big downtrend. We're bearish on it. Becky has puts on this. The second I mention up here, guys, up here in like August or October, the second I mention, hey, they have federal investigation sexual harassment lawsuits going on. Becky entered puts. Second she heard that, she's like, I want that company to tank. Went bearish on it. Look out below. Gen X Gamer, are you in a bearish trade on this, I wonder? Nice. Sound good. Shout outs in the chat. LC's up 400% this year. Scallywag sticks to the long-term diamond hands plays until he's never overexposed. Yeah, sounds like casinos. Casinos actually had better odds than that. You're more likely to win at slot machines than you are in the stock markets. Underwater. Well, see what happens is everyone has a nice win at the beginning. So everyone has a good win to get started with their trading. That's what keeps them around learning. That's what gets them into their second trade and their third trade. It almost gets harder and harder in a way. So you always have to get better and better. So yeah, you got like, you know, Millionaire Moon Boys on AMC. Like Matt Corden trades. Like they make one nice trade on AMC, right? And then they think they're pros. They think they actually know what they're doing. That's not enough to make it to survive the markets over the long term. You can't rely on luck over the long term. Luck only gets you so far if you have a couple lucky nice wins. You really need to rely on your strategy. Okay, these are some nice openings. Here's Puxton, NEW. That last downtrend from the dollar pumping, we haven't even looked at it since. Down to support, getting a bounce, going green. So note, alright, check this out, this is important. Still have 11 minutes. Plenty of time. 11 minutes followed by 8 hours to talk about it all. Just preparing for the bell. Getting you mentally prepared for battle. Stay calm, hold strong, no matter what happens today. Morning, West Virginia. Some of the crew's been staying up late trading crypto. I'm gonna look at that. But there's relevant about all our short-term scalps and our swings going on these things, like Puxton. We gotta we're forced to give it some more time just simply because every red candle delay the party. But it's a good example of what happened this week on a lot of these charts. So remember when it blasted off back here, it went real big not that long ago, just the beginning of the month. So like 2 weeks ago, alright, it came all the way back down. We got a nice bottom support bounce down here on the yellow trend line. That was perfect. We put in another nice big move. Looking good. We're just enjoying the ride, whatnot, okay? Came back to this trend line. It was still holding up. Everything was in good shape there last week. Late last week, Friday, and it could have kept going, but the dollar kept pumping straight up this week. Dollar's been going straight up this week. Here. Here's this week on the dollar, straight up. So that pushed these things down again, one more time, lower than they probably should have even gone. Back down to that same exact bottom support bounce. So that dollar pushed them one more stair step back down to the lower support this week. On a bunch of these things. Now we're waiting for him to go green. So not just this was sitting down at the support right now. There's a whole bunch of our charts that are down here right now, looking to bounce, go green. Hopefully just today, tomorrow. it's looking like soon, because this one's already happening. So that's a good example. It's up 7% pre-market. Sweet. Things like Zella, XELA at the 150 spot. That's why that's going green today. Same thing. See how perfectly it's sitting at the support yesterday? The close. Now it's going green, getting a bounce. Sweet. Perhaps waiter as well. Waiters getting down there. Either bounce from this orange line, bounce from the blue. We'll see if it can go. They're getting ready. So they've been coming down all week. 2 weeks for this one. It's getting close to the bottom support. That's why we made more entries on Green Pro, Power Bridge. Yeah, that was still a nice entry on Green Pro down there, 90 cents. Still looking to hold up above there, Green Pro. If you got in when we fired the cannons that morning, you're in great shape still. It's at 95 cents going green. We're hoping for that dollar dip. I'm telling you, like, if we get that, that's the wins that we're waiting for to pick up in our sales. Alright, we're rolling out. We're setting sail. But we gotta wait for the wind. We'll raise our sails. Let's see if we can catch any good sailing winds today. Cruising winds. Getting close to the end of the week, so Thursday, and then we have tomorrow. Dollar's just gone so far, all week so far. It's about time. Get some dippage on it for the end of the week. So that'd be beautiful if that plays out. A big dollar dip today, tomorrow. Send some of these stocks flying. It's almost like a relief rally. A relief. We're looking for some green relief from all the red this week. For today and tomorrow. Alright, well, we still have a few minutes. Let's take a look at crypto, because you know, lots of red there too. Okay, but balancer's still 20. See how balancer's still holding flat here, actually. I'm liking that VThor dip. I'm not mad about it, because I'm probably gonna accumulate some more down here. And that's holding the line. Look how VThor is perfectly holding support. Yo. So are these dips really that bad? Not yet. Compound holding over 300, giant round numbers still. Also flat. It hasn't changed yet. That's not over yet. If we get the dollar dip, these things are just gonna bounce and start going right back up. Chainlink's still holding close to $30. That's a big number on it, considering our entry was under 20. Dash is nice under 200, and that's also still riding the line. So that hasn't changed either. So See, they're still maintaining very much so, even with the dippage for the last few days. That short-term crypto dip it's as of now. Okay, as of right now, it is a short-term crypto dip. It might become a midterm retracement. It could get worse, but as of now, it's holding up. We'll see what it's looking like later on. So Litecoin's still over 200, and that's testing the real support now. Okay, that's good. This is good. It's where we want it. So your blue arrow, Litecoin, testing the real support now of the breakout of this giant resistance on Litecoin. Breakout retests. It's really more like this. That's okay. That 200 number makes a lot of sense. So it's put in a full complete retest. Down at the real 200 support from that big breakout when it went to 300 last week. Still very much trending up, still very much holding the giant breakout. Until it, unless it really starts going under 200, trending under that support, it's not even to worry about. It might cause some red on Grayscale though, however. Yeah, thanks for 7 LC. Great timing. That was about to hit. Yeah, the pre-market. Maybe we'll get an alert on the bell. What are these things?
777.
Okay, cool. So here's Grayscale Litecoin. It's sitting right up, pushing on the box, but because Litecoin put in some red, we're probably gonna get this dip on it. We're looking to get this retracement. One more nice entry on it down there for lucky. Under 20. We're trying to scoop it under 20 again. Load the cannons. Yeah. Yeah, Vitaly, careful with margin trades right now and everything. So you'd be crying without the crude. You had to make a trade you didn't want to make. Haha, chat's excited about that. Me too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, let's get ready for that, because we might actually get that one last dip down there. And you know how good it looks down there. That value potential, the value proposition down there is ridiculous. Under 20, it's a steal. I'm gonna put in a word on it. So what I hope it doesn't just all play out today and then go right back up again tomorrow. We might not have that much time. Get ready. I'm not ready
Good
for
morning,
it.
Cap. Is CR still a good entry?
Hey, Rover Ninja, you spelled your own name wrong. Good to see you. In a way, yeah. In a way. For what it is. careful of those short-term dips. Well, this one broke out anyway last night, so it didn't even matter on this. See, it keeps trending up anyway, no matter what kind of dips are going on short-term. Yeah, so for what this thing is, kinda, if you're thinking about holding it long-term, if you're looking at it as a long-term hold, we're still not to that next major range up towards $1. So think about when it hits $1, can go right through it, but it's gonna be testing that dollar spot almost certainly, where people are trying to decide if it's worth $1, more than $1 or less than $1. So it's still at 50 cents. Still not even close to that real next range that we're targeting up there. So yeah, it's still somewhat early in terms of the life cycle on this thing, but it's definitely not the bottom barrel entry. Unfortunately, it's already gone up 800% in a month or two. We were charting it down here in the blue box. People were getting in down there in October and stuff. So you're definitely late on it then. But yeah, he said for long term. So for long term, if you're patient on it and you're not worried about it dipping, because you gotta be ready that you know the risk. It's a fairly large dip there, fairly large retracement, pending on all the other markets right now, because that's just the choppy waters right now. It's that risk is gonna apply to everything right now in its own different ways. So this is trying to go up because it's a bullish crypto project, so it's trending up, having dips once in a while depending on the dollar and everything, right? So it's still being affected by the dollar and the greater crypto markets. If Bitcoin takes a massive retracement, has a massive retracement, this is gonna come back down too. So there's always that risk. Dollar keeps pumping, crypto dumps. But if you know that when you're getting in it and you're prepared to hold for long term, you would just double down on that dip for long term. You would just be adding to your position down there. As long as you're prepared to play it like that, that'd be the way to do this one on the long term. Kind of like AMC, honestly. If you're holding AMC and AMC has a large correction, that doesn't mean panic, sell it down there. It means double down. As long as you're prepared to do that for the long term. Nice, Zella's still going. LCID. It's #1 in the race right now. Zella and Metin! Woo! Yeah, they're on top. So Zella's XCLA's in the gold breakout box. That's why it's gold, not green. Green's the nice entry under $1.50. Gold means, hey, it might smash right through this box and keep going. Just like it did back here last time. Green alert. Well, last time with that entry under 150 and that smashed right through the gold breakout box and went 60% in one day. That's the potential here in this gold breakout box. Yeah, for sure, Billy Carr. Especially because we haven't kept up with it lately. Castor Maritime. $2. interesting number for it to be holding, because look at our box. What? It's holding the support. It's far from over. It's still active, still doing things. Looks good overall. The long-term perspective. I think so as well. It's a lot of support right here. It never even broke down under 2, so people are buying it up before it even dipped under 2. That's what's interesting right now. They're holding. They're very much holding these support levels, not even putting in a stop hunt. Like, where's the stop hunt? It should have stop hunted $2, you know? But it didn't. So that's interesting. There's a lot of strength there. Okay, so look. Even with this back here. So that was about a month ago. We could have got continuation upwards and onwards on CTRM. This is why we haven't even looked at it since then, really. So now we can update this. We could have got continuation through here, but we didn't because all this dollar stuff is what the dollar's been doing for this month. That stopped CTRM from going upwards over the month. It has that big of an effect on the stocks. It really does. When you get larger trends like that, so do be careful. That's why things are getting smacked down, like Activision, Purple, and Purple's just completely obliterated, it's annihilated. Straight down. We've never seen a chart that's so straight down in action as Purple. Here's the weekly candles. The dollar's, well, it's two things. See, the dollar's smacking it down extra, but it was overvalued to begin with. So the overvalued ones are in huge trouble, because those are the ones that can lose a lot of value. Correlation to the Dixie. About Prague from yesterday, I was going red after hours. Yeah, nice. Prague puts paying off already. We made up for the last one. We're making up for the last one. So we didn't get much of a downtrend the last time. We went for those Prague puts. This time is a good. Well, fuck, it's already paying out. People entered over 5 right there on the breakdown of the blue trend line. It's already gone down like 14%. Nice. That was a great recovery. A great comeback from our original entry on it not going to plan there. Hopefully we made some profits from that yesterday for the Prague Bears. And if you're still feeling into it, if you're still feeling comfortable with it, giving some more time is still in huge trouble right now in that short term. But there's always that risk that the markets are so crazy right now, it can just bounce huge from there. Just putting in some green, but we're looking for something like that.
This channel makes me happy. _Denloot : Denloot.
Oh, nice, LC. Let's go. Bringing back that treasure. Thanks so much. Like the enthusiasm. So this is my projection on it for now. Whatever kind of dip here, it's in trouble right now on the short term, going for a real support retest way down here at 350. So if you're still comfortable with that. It's a nice move. Our target's 30%. But of course we're talking about contracts. It'd be 10 times as much. Oh, YouTube removed the dislikes finally? That's kind of funny. I remember hearing about that. I'll check. No, it didn't. We got 1 thumbs down like we do every day. They talked about it. It's kind of funny. YouTube's removing the thumbs down count because of smaller channels like this, where you get the 1 coconut head every day. Who just does it on purpose? The haters. There's not many. They all lost money and quit trading already. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I can't. Well, I just saw it on my phone. Maybe it just happened or something. I don't know. My phone's separate from my account. That's how I know when we get a disconnect or not. As long as I'm live on my phone, then you guys should be able to see the show. So when the chat disconnects and I pull up my phone and I'm still live, it's like, what the hell? We're still live, but the audience disconnects. Well, since we're on the topic, you might as well smash that thumbs up if you're enjoying the show. If you're excited about Megan going green, putting in that nice bounce. So much potential right there on that bounce. It's wild because when you look at this, I mean, most people would assume that it's just gonna go down further. But we know how quick things change in the markets. We can get an epic bounce right here on Metin if it wants to. This is a good start to it. It's one of the few things putting in nice green on the morning. After a hard sell-off the last, well, all week so far, it has potential to keep going up from here, even though it might not look like it at first glance on the chart. And just see it like this. I have hope for it. If anything can do it, Megan can do it. We need that dollar dip. We need that fucking dollar dip. If the dollar keeps going straight up today, Metin's gonna keep going down. If dollar keeps going straight up, Metin's probably gonna close red today. That's how important the Dixie chart is right now. It's almost like our favorite charts are just waiting to see what the dollar does before they're making a move. Because traders are waiting. Yeah, well, see, it's every time I tell people smash the thumbs up, someone will give a thumbs down because even the haters watch. The haters have no choice but to watch our show because we're the only ones making money in the first place. They're still trying to learn and make money even if they don't like me. Where else are they gonna get their fire technical analysis every fucking morning? They gotta watch my show first thing in the morning before they start their own shows, you know what I mean? They gotta see what the captain says about the stocks before they make their own videos about them. Watch all these 10-minute videos are gonna come out later about XELA. One of our random ding dong. We'll start charting ding dong every day, and all the other YouTubers will start talking about it, guaranteed. I heard there's a short squeeze in action on ding dong. Quadruple witching day tomorrow. Okay, I didn't say it without laughing. Oh shit, we have a magic hexagon. Ding dong. We have a Fibonacci hexagon on ding dong. You know, even though I'm joking about it, we probably could do something wild with the fib on ding dong. I almost want to, but it's not worth it. We probably put some kind of fib circle on here. Hey, that matches our arrow. Kind of makes sense, just like that. That didn't take long to match up. What? Does it matter? Does that help us? No, not really. We know we need to wait a little while. Maintain this area flat anyway. With or without a Fibonacci circle. Plus it's a midterm, long term anyway. I remember we used the fib circle and magic circle on Lucid once on CCIV and it worked out really well, but then after that it didn't really matter, so it only helped us for a month. DXX holding green, wow. Giant bear trap. Hey BL Babs, your entire portfolio is red right now. Maybe consider something like this. DXX or one of the bearish trades perhaps. That's why we have some pirates who are going bearish on selective charts, because yeah, there are things that are taking damage right now, but you can still make money on bad markets, on rough markets. That's a good way to hedge your portfolio. If this thing really picks up here, if this is a real bear trap and we caught the bottom, this is going to be huge green no matter what everything else is doing. put in 10x profits potentially on stuff like this. The whole market starts tanking. The greater markets. Look, your whole portfolio is absolutely gonna be red right now if you're holding the S&P stuff. S&P's in hot water. As of right now, we have a double top on the S&P, which is very bearish pattern. So if you're holding like Apple, Amazon, Tesla, yeah, they're gonna be taking damage right now, I imagine. Well, yeah, how about AT&T? Remember like that AT&T? I was getting smoked. AT&T puts. They all are, like, all those fucking companies. Right now, they've gone too far, man. What goes up must come down. That's the only reason. Oh, Prague's still melting? Oh, shit. See, we can take advantage of this panic in the markets. Nice. Yeah, Prague down 13%. There we go. Now our bears are happy. Now our Prague bears are happy. Those puts gotta be nice profits by now. 2 days major red in a row now. Glad you're enjoying the tunes, one note here. This is what the song's called in the chat if you like it so much. Emotional sign.
Fair.
Oh, Evo Toro, yeah, boy. I was hoping that was you, honestly. He's not a salty bear. He's an evil bull. He's a bull who likes to have fun on the dark side once in a while. Epic. Look out, Moon Boys. Matt Core's dumping on his own audience. He abandoned ship. He left his crew to sink. Down they go. So, cashing out on his own audience. It's been funny to watch, to know how he's been trading it. While we're going bearish on it, and he's telling his audience it's a good entry up there. Fucking coconuts. That's awesome. That totally made up for the last one. Who cares what happened 2 weeks ago? It was a good start. We had a nice couple days of red there too. It just didn't ever go that far there. 10% is still pretty good, but this one already, that didn't take long at all. So we caught the breakdown right on time. Pushing on 17% just from yesterday afternoon. So that's almost like, it's almost like for the bears there, it's similar, that's equivalent to somebody going long on Virgin Galactic yesterday afternoon on some space calls, some risky space calls, and all of a sudden they're up 17% on the morning. Similar trade, it's just in the opposite direction, right? So our bears are stoked about that. It wasn't easy, but we sniped it at the perfect time there. I was worried that maybe that one wasn't gonna play out at all, and the Bears were just gonna lose money on it. So that's awesome that we were able to make up for that. So it really was a valuable experience, and that's what I was saying about it at the beginning. Like, hey, even if it doesn't work out, it's gonna be a good lesson. That was a good lesson. You had to make another trade on it, make another double down on it, or exit it, get back in, recover it. Yeah, I agree, Toro, right? But AT&T next, more like AT&T. Look at this thing get obliterated now. We saw the early breakdown yesterday. Well, it's still trending down right now. Oh, sorry, Lamar loves you. Are you bullish on it, I assume? Here's the thing. Look, we don't have any effect on this thing. We really don't. I get what you're saying. He's not too happy about people going bearish on it, but we're not having any effect on it, dude. There's only like 2 or 3 people in the chat who are trading that. It's honestly most of our audience. We have more people who probably are holding Progenity shares right now. There are people still holding shares from months ago. So we entered it under $1. We already made nice profits on it. So they're doing other things right now. They're not just diamond. They're scalping it, swing trading it. Trust me, they're not having any effect on it. They're not even trading shares. They're trading contracts. But sorry you feel that way. It's too bad that, like, because I'm not trying to root against you, you know what I'm saying? I'm happy that people pulled off a risky trade on that yesterday, whether it went up or down. I'm not like trying to cheer on the fact that people are losing money on it who are holding it. Ooh, BIMI going from $1 bounce? Whoa, BIMI doing things. Nice, here we go. That's huge bounce action. Giant green candles. Nice, it's on the top of the list right now as well. It's over our resistance in red. Going for a bigger target, 125 area. Alright. That didn't come down that far, see? It held flat and turned right back around. Holding flat on the support, putting a huge bounce today. That's what I'm saying about Metin and everything. Kavo, Zella. Metin can put in a huge bounce just right from here out of the blue. If it wants to. Depending on how the dollar, well, fuck, dollar's going up still for the most part. Dollar's still trending up all morning, really. I just saw 777s on it. So not much development there yet. Until we get a bigger dollar dip, I just am assuming that Metin's going to be trending down till the earnings next week, okay? Today and tomorrow, unless whenever we get that hard dollar dip, we should get a solid bounce on Metin. Till then, just assume it's going to be trending down until the earnings just next week, early next week. Not far away. It's literally on Monday. We're gonna have to at least give that a couple more days regardless. But Zella already had the earnings, so XZLA is fresh off the earnings. It had some nice premature buying pressure there before the earnings. profit taking, holding the support. See what it can do. Jupiter Wellness. Okay. I'm liking the ones that are flashing green right now, like GameStop. This is important. Because if you've been watching this week, you know how important this area is on GameStop. Over 207. Trying to hit 220. GameStop's green, maintaining a giant breakout. Okay, let's check out Lucid, because obviously that's having a bigger retracement now with a lot of the other stocks. So I already assumed this was going hard red before even blowing it up. Here's our support short term, 45 area for Lucid. But this really, a lot of this is depending on the dollar right now. It's gonna be going down until the dollar starts putting in a bigger retracement. That's why we need a dollar dip. Help these things keep going up. Otherwise, it's gonna be selling off, people taking profits, going down to the real support. It can go down pretty far from here right now, going into the end of the year. Alright, so seriously, Lucid could put in such a big retracement here that it goes down to like $30 over the next month, December, red December. Alright, so be careful of that, be aware of that. But the long-term diamond hands just gonna ride right through that into next year. It can take some damage here for sure. It's in high risk right now of a hard correction or retracement down to the real support. Look where the pink moving average is, way down here. That's what I'm talking about. I'm on the 4 hour. Stop hunt people under $30, then go up next year. That's what kind of time frame we're looking at now. It can take whole months, couple months to play out. We're trending down for 2 whole months now, and then goes back up next year again. That's how long term this is gonna be. Try not to just try not to feel like that's impossible. You don't want to feel like you're completely safe just sitting in this, riding it up every week. This can trigger a lot of selling pressure. Support retest from the major breakout, just like Litecoin. Litecoin's giant breakout. Alright. I'm talking about the giant bull flag. That's the support. It's looking like we're getting that real retracement. Support retest down here. Pretty far down. I hope people took some profits on it already. We've been talking about taking profits on it a long time ago. So the good thing about Lucid there on that big move up, giant bull flag breakout, everyone was up more than double their money. So ideally, everyone should have pulled out their initial investments. And then you're just holding shares left over for next year. That was the whole strategy of this trade. Yeah, for sure. So the OGs are used to stuff like this. We're used to CCIV for Lucid doing shit like this. How many times has CCIV done this to us before? Goes straight down for 3 months. We've seen that 100 times. Newer pirates still trying to get their peg leg. You still gotta train for battle, guys. It is what it is. You are a relatively newer pirate, so JD Party Hat. He said it's good to see everyone here partying as all of my newly acquired positions tank like a motherfucker. That really is how choppy the markets are. I'm just proud of you for even hanging in there, man. Most of the people who started trading 3 months ago, like you, already got toasted, dude. They're not even here anymore. You gotta get through the storm, so... Oh, power bridge. What's this? Eldrin Carp says, my whole portfolio trending down for over a week, but I believe in my stocks. Thank you, Captain Denwo and crew. It's a good mindset. Yeah, we're used to things going red for a whole week. That's why we actually celebrate. That's why I actually smash a bottle of rum when Lucid doubles in value, because it makes the green days so much better. Imagine how much we're gonna be celebrating next year when Lucid finally hits $100. But you gotta make it there. Are you gonna be here holding Lucid next year? I don't know. I'll be here. Will you? I'll be here celebrating Lucid hitting $100 next year. Will you? Or are you gonna panic sell it on the dip? So the markets are like a roller coaster. We are enjoying the ride with our hands up in the air, flying around the track, okay? Right now, full speed ahead. Some of the newer traders or newer audience members from a few months ago, you just jumped on the track and hopped on the cart and you're hanging on the back for dear life. You gotta wait till we pull into the station and slow down again and the markets chill out a bit and we can unload some new passengers and then take off for the next ride next year. We're still racing down the track right now. So basically, newer traders about to get wrecked on Lucid, be careful. Either you're taking profits, you're holding through this for long term, or you're planning to double down on the dip. There's only 3 ways to play it. DXX keeps going green, very, very interesting. So hey, everyone who's talking about their red portfolio, I've been talking about VXX like every week for the 3 months now, 4 months, 5 months. VXX is the one that goes green when everything else goes red. No excuses. You can just go long on VXX if everything else is red. There are things you can do instead of just complaining or making excuses about everything being red. You can enter a bearish trade. You can enter a hedge against the S&P. There are so many things you can do. Oh man, we got another alert. Alright, Power Bridge and eyes. We better check those alert. What's going on? Power Bridge, hot bevy. Let's go. Hell yeah. Who's excited about the Power Bridge pillage? I might have to get my captain's hat. Let's get some pirate flags in the chat. RD's up 100% on his Progenity puts. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, man. You're not worried about the red markets. He's making the most of it, doubling his goddamn money overnight on prop puts. Nice. It's almost all the way down to the short-term target. Full 20%. We're going for 30%. Bearish target 350. If it hits 350, boom, profits. $3.50. That's where you're trying to lock in your bearish profits on those puts. It already broke below 4. That's the support down there. It might just keep freaking melting. I don't know. We'll see. If you're really brave, you could hold a couple contracts, see if it keeps going. Because this could be the doozy, the big doozy, big dipper. And it just keeps melting now. But lock in some cabbage at 350 for sure. That's our real nice target there. And we'll take it from there. That's not made pirate flat. No one's excited about the Power Bridge dip. Because we don't have to watch it. I'll close out of it right now and I won't tell you when it dips. Or we can be excited about it. Going for a pillaging, get that fucking treasure. This was the plan all along on Power Bridge. Just like Green Pro. Everyone is excited about that Green Pro dip. Well, okay, fine. Now it came back down. Let's get it again. Let's do it again. Welcome to trading. Rinse and repeat. I hope you're all having a great day. Let's try and mellow out in the chat, yo. These are all the emotion. Yeah, I mean, fuck. It's look at the green chart. There's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things that are even green at all whatsoever. Don't freak out, yo. Look, we're getting that dollar dip. Dollar's dipping right now. Relax. Captain's got your back. Do I seem worried about these red? No. Take a short mental break. We'll be back in 5 minutes. We need that dollar dip, but we're getting it. It's happening. It's in action. I'm leaving Power Bridge up for the people who actually want to make a nice trade today. I want to make the most of the red day today, red morning. If you're trying to actually take advantage of this volatility, we're going to have a Power Bridge entry under $1. That's what we're going for. Maybe a double bottom, 95 cents there. stopping people out under $1 is where we're heading on it. I know, crypto's red too. This is the dollar fucking things up. It's why do you think I've been showing you the dollar chart every day, all day long? I'm telling you, it's super important. It's been going up all month. It's causing a lot of red in the markets and crypto. And it always does. It always will. You better believe it has an effect. So if we get this dollar dip, all those red charts are going to be going green. It works in our favor too. When the dollar gets the hammer, everything goes green. So this is why you're seeing red on your portfolio today. You should have expected that with the dollar going green all week so far. I've been warning you about choppy markets till the end of the year. That was also a breakdown alert on eyes. We're getting a hot baby on eyes, so that's nice. Getting some Dunkin' Donuts down there in the coffee cups. Alright, since people don't seem to understand how to trade bear markets, bearish days, we got VXX on the left going green when everything else is red. Because it's an inverse. And we are power bridge dip in action. We're trying to catch a nice entry on. I'm not putting up green charts for the break today. Well, VXX screen. It's all good, JD Party Hat. I hope to see you back tomorrow. Don't sweat it. Just go have a great day. You're doing great. Just hang in there. You're all doing great, even if you're not getting profits this week. You're still learning more than fucking 99% of other traders out there. Look at what Becky's saying. She knows best. Becky knows best. Ooh, grayscale white card dip. Under 20. Fire, not cut it. 2 more minutes on our break. I'm making coffee. Let's keep that hype in the chat going. Either you're serious and you're here to learn, and they're green days, they're red days. It's all part of the game. Or you can't handle the heat and you give up. And you only tune in for the green days and you make mistakes and you FOMO in, lose all your money. Or you can get it while it's hot on Grayscale Litecoin today. At a good price. Power Bridge at a good price today. Then they wonder, why are we celebrating next week? They come back next week and we're celebrating again. I don't understand. We're celebrating because we were here during the red day buying the fucking dips. Jumping back into that target. Do I look like I'm playing games? It just look like I'm video game to you. It's as close as it gets. Get that same thrill from a big win. Speaking of which, SLGG. Here's the thing. Hey, honestly, storm cloud brewing. Oh, storm clouds rolling. It honestly sounds like the people struggling aren't listening to their captain. There's nothing I can do about that. When you join a football team, what do? You listen to your captain. When you join a new work team, what do? You take orders from the boss. When you're on a boat, stranded in the middle of a salty ocean, you listen to your fucking captain. Cause who's the captain? The one with the most experience. We've been crushing these things. Grayscale Litecoin dip. How come everyone didn't double their money on that already? Because we were talking about how lit it was for like 3 fucking months. Like, that's not my fault. We were firing the cannons at for like 3 months straight, under $15. Easy win. All they had to do was listen to the captain. We're gonna do it again. This is why I've been telling you to prepare for this exact scenario. Prepare the cannons to fucking attack. Get that Grayscale Litecoin treasure. We're ready for this. Yeah, I mean, shit, Elgin Carp, you're down $1,000 the last week. I'm down more than $1,000 on Grayscale Litecoin probably the last 5 minutes. I ain't mad about it. I'm happy about it. I want it to go down. Oh, Tuesday said adventure. Back after a long break? Oh, that's awesome to hear. Welcome back then. Hope to see you around more.
A tip for the hat. Back after a long break.
Remember your name from a long, long time ago. But it feels like you never left. Not a great day to be back, or is it? Or is it? Yeah, Grizzly Giant. He's down $10,000 today. He said it's all good. Yeah, BL Baz, cheers, man. You just sit there sipping your coffee like nothing's happening. I need to develop that emotional fortitude. Well, alright, here's why. So, hey, maybe it's a perfect time to be watching, because this is when you learn the most. How's Captain so chill when one of his favorite stock holds getting smashed? I like it so much, I want it to go down so I can buy more of it. I actually prefer if it were to go down right now rather than continue straight up making money on it today. I don't want to make money on it today, that's not my goal on it today. I want to get more of it. Probably not today. I'm thinking if it's still down here next week, it's looking like at this rate, I think that's reasonable. This might be a good day to sneak some crypto charts in between, since the stocks are red. Now,
Can you look at Excel? I'm wondering where the bottom is?
Oh, nice, boss. Yeah, orders from the boss. We need to check out crypto. There's a good in between here with Grayscale. So, just to cap that off, what I'm expecting is the start. We saw this coming from up there. It could have kept going, but Litecoin was dipping. Litecoin's been retracing, so it is following Litecoin right now. Litecoin's still retracing. There's not much support here. Until down at $16. it's probably not gonna stop going down today. Like, I'm thinking it's gonna be red today, red tomorrow, maybe even early next week. Once crypto starts popping again, once Litecoin starts pushing back up, that can take a whole week from now. So these crypto dips, these short-term crypto dips, how short-term are they really? That's market cap. Okay, first of all, most of the cryptos are red as well. So we can already assume that, like on the stock watch list here, I've been wanting to reorganize this a bit. It's a good day to do that as well. Talk about the different time frames and everything. So we already know with all these being red here that most of the stock market is red today, right? If our favorite stocks are undervalued stocks like IDEX and XL and all of them, if all our undervalued stocks ride, they're all red today. Everything's gotta be red. So it's not just our favorites that are red, by the way. The whole market's it's earnings week. This earnings week, and if it's not the earnings on the chart this week, it is next week. They're all hitting the markets now, so even if the earnings doesn't affect it too much, it will, because people are talking about it. There's more conversation going on around the earnings. Okay, it's in trouble. Short term, mid term. This isn't too bad. I don't know, I have mixed feelings on it, so I'm gonna keep it unbiased. It looks very nice overall. I like what it's been doing this year. But here's the crypto dips going on. It might take a while. It might take a few more months. Oh, XL, the car company? Oh, my bad, dude. I guess you see where my mind's at. He was asking about XL fleet. I was talking about XLM. Yarr. I won't be mad if XLM puts in a dip down there. Okay, so it is under 5. That's noticeable. Oh, that's a hot bevy. We got a big ass hot bevy on XL right now. Oh my goodness.
Hot beverage.
Okay. I hope you loaded those cannons. I hope you got your dry powder. We're going in. Are the cannons? That's a fire entry, fire bevy. It was trending down, the earnings triggered a panic sell. Paper hands folding right now. Panic selling all their XL fleet. How dare they? You can't let them get away with that. We can't let them get away with that. That's irresistible down it. Nina knows what's up. She's been getting all the dips on all the hot babies for a while. It's below our golden entry. So that was right at 5. Oh, this is the lowest it's ever been. Under 5. Just like Ride. There's the official hot baby, legit. See, last time it didn't really quite even make it into the cup. It's in the cup. I'm gonna need to draw another. We need another one. The real one. I say the real one because those last ones weren't quite as hot. Ventures. Now it's smoking hot. XL Bay? Nah, this is it. BL Babs. What would I wait for till entering this? Right now, right here, right now. Anything under 5's lit. That's an earnings panic sell with the red earnings. Well, it didn't matter if it was going to be good or bad earnings. It was already trending down right before the earnings, and boom, earnings panic sell. Breaking down lower than it should, below our gold support level. Our nice is holding that level for months and months. In the gold box. And we never quite hit the bottom of it till right now, and it's even below there, so that's even better. I might have to kick the tunes up a notch.
These are the days we followed the captain through the stormy Red Seas! Pillage the dips.
Oh yeah, Jeff, let's go! Damn, some big sevens getting that treasure. Hell yeah, man. Thanks so much. Jeff doesn't care about the red. Yeah, he likes these days the most. These are the days that keep the crew strong. That's why we're tight-knit communities. Survived lots and lots of battles over the last year. See? Jeff's over there still busy loading the treasure on board. We're not even done loading all the treasure yet for next year. Mr. Georgie Boy's probably out there somewhere killing it. I already know he's been doing well. Jeff's been doing well overall on more of the swing to midterm. He's got in some of those nice crypto plays and everything. So he's probably not having too much damage today on his charts. That's what's important right now. Remember earlier this week we were talking about damage control. It's important to have good damage control right now. Nice, Dragon Mom. What puts? All your puts? Macy's. I love it. is exactly what I would want to see on XL Fleet for an entry. A giant bear trap. A last minute shakeout before a bull run next year. Especially under 5. Tasty share price, just like Ride, Wish. Same sort of deal on those. Still over 5 on Ride at the moment. Holding the support. Never made it to a double dip, truly. Actually, it stop button under 5. That's brutal. This is how wild the markets are right now. Ride hit 496. Now it's green, holding above 5. So people with stop losses at 499 got wrecked. But anyway, we know damn well that any entry on Ride under 5 has consistently made lots of money over and over. So that's where we like Ride, yeah. Same with Wish. And that's forfeit. That's it. Double dip Wish. Oh shit. We got another. The barista's been busy, I can see. Let's go, Becky Komodo. We're getting these double dips, it's not a bad thing. Wonder how Black Bear's holding up though. Under 11, but holding support. It's coming down to the Dixie chart. What's the dollar gonna do? How fast is the dollar trending up right now? It's gonna affect these a lot. Essentially just in a descending parallel channel. Going down, but taking a long time to do it. We don't want to see this necessarily, because then Blackberry is going to take way more damage. Then Blackberry can break down one more time. It's almost like it's waiting to see what the dollar does. If we get a bigger dollar dip, we'll put in a huge bounce. If the dollar goes straight up again, it's going to break down to the next support at 10. But meanwhile, Dragon Mom always gets me excited about those puts. She's a very savage bear. Did you see AT&T Dragon Mom? Just starting to break down right there. But it is a long term, so I'm not sure how fast it's gonna be moving. But it looks like a nice and steady ride down on AT&T. 50%. Red alert, AT&T. Disney, bad. So I'm happy that no one's holding these long. For I mean, maybe some of you are in like mutual funds or whatnot, but here's Disney. Uh-oh. Not the biggest target though from here. Well, shit, if it really gets obliterated, I could really lose a lot of that. Disney's way overvalued actually. It could go pretty low. Oh man. Would it really though? I don't know. That would be nuts. It might take a market crash to do that, but it's possible. That's very low targets on it. Could that be the major catalyst with them increasing their prices and everything? It's a lot of Disney FUD right now. Bad working conditions or whatever. Overvalued. Gone on a bull run for like 10 years straight. Markets are in trouble right now. Markets are shaky. There's storms are brewing. There are krakens out there. This might get attacked by the kraken. For the kraken, it's an octopus. These are the greater market shifts we've been speculating about all year. Remember, way early on, months ago, we were just speculating about lockdown recoveries, about overvalued versus undervalued stocks. That was all speculative. Now it's in action. Did I draw 7 tentacles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That wasn't intentional. That's an octopus. He doesn't have 8 tentacles, he has 7. I was gonna make a joke, but forget it. Too serious. There's too much kraken action. It's good, it's bad, it's ugly. Depends how you're trading. If you're holding it, that sucks. But if you're someone like Dragon Mom looking for bearish trades, then that's a huge target if it really melts. It's worth consideration. Well, even if you're not thinking about for a bearish trade, this just demonstrates how rough some charts are right now, how bad some of them will really look. Very ugly. Oh, Gregory, have you? Yeah, we were looking at that yesterday. Let's check. Yeah, it's getting down there for sure. We're almost there. I have an alert on it at 777. I'm waiting to write someone's name. The barista's got one ready, but who's gonna be brave? AVIR Gregory's already planning for it. It dropped like 25% just yesterday. It's still going down today. We got the cup down here. 777 alert on a breakdown. It's almost there already. We'll see how much damage it takes. I mean, there's no bottom, so could go all the way to 5. Stop hunt 5, just like Ride, just like Wish, just like XL. That $5 share price, see? That's where we're getting these hot bevies over and over, under 5 on stuff like that. So it's at 8 right now. It could really get smacked down to 5. Then we fire the cannon. It's a huge bounce. Right back up. For next year. So that might be if we get it down there at 5, it's looking like those kind of hot bevies, those dips, those last shakeouts could be the bottom for next year. Get nice uptrends next year. It might be the lowest it's gonna go for this year and then start going up later. Like XL there, that's what we're speculating, that's what we're planning on XL, strategizing about it here. This might be that last dip for the year, and then next year it just goes on a huge bull run. Because think about it, if the bulls step in here, which of course they're going to, the whales are going to load up down here. Someone's going to be buying it down here if it's not you. There's going to be people with millions of dollars loading up down here under 5, creating a bottom. There is no bottom yet. It's gonna take the buyers to create a bottom. And then, alright, so let's assume that happens here in the coffee cup. And then we go back up for the end of the year, holding above 5 for the next month or so through December, right? And then we're going steady next year, and then look at that. Earnings, Q1 earnings next year. That's what we're waiting for, really. That'll trigger the catalyst for next year's bull run, see? It's gonna take until then, most likely, for all this to really play out. So you gotta be ready to ride the storm on that for a few months till the next earnings. Crypto's a different story because there is no earnings, so they're following Bitcoin and the greater market cap. The greater market cap's following the dollar trend, depending on where the dollar's value is going. And we'll talk about it more later on. But we're assuming long-term uptrend on the dollar. Like so. So everything you've been seeing, guess what? Everything you've been seeing right now, all the crazy sell-offs and stuff, these days where everything's red and regardless of what it... We got a long way to go. The dollar's looking to go way the hell up there. Excuse my language, but... We're not even close to the real top on the dollar. There are gonna be lots more days like this ahead for the next few months. So, just a sneak peek, a teaser of what might be to come. This is what we've been anticipating for the end of the year. More uptrend on the dollar on the midterm, long term. We're just enjoying the dips when we get them every once in a while. Right, so there's still gonna be lots and lots of risk and market confusion for a long time ahead. It's looking like not just another day or another week, like another couple months. So I'm telling you right now, this exact thing that we've been saying from the very beginning, if the dollar does this, not only like the S&P, is the exact scenario that could send Bitcoin way lower. That's why it's been selling off. So it's not holding up because the dollar's not working in our favor. This is the exact thing. If dollar keeps going up for a couple months, can send Bitcoin way back down for a couple months. So be ready for that. Don't think crypto is completely safe right now. It's not at all. So that market confusion, that choppy ocean, is gonna last in crypto as well for another few months with the dollar volatility. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Peck's ready to buy more. Exactly. Yeah, so don't think it's just gonna keep going and going and going to $1 million right now, okay? Bitcoin's at big risk, because crypto moon boys are losing sight of it already. This is the long-term chart on it. Even with Bitcoin going all the way down here, like I drawn it, that looks pretty brutal, right? And it is. That's all the way down to 33,000. So from the top, that's 50% retracement. That's actually perfect. Well, what is that? That's the current support. That's the real breakout support level. All the confluence is right there in the green box. That would be a normal support retest. If it goes all the way back down there, can still be bullish. That's how big crypto swings. That would just be a normal move on it, even though it looks pretty huge. So that could cause the altcoins to come tumbling down for a couple months, alright? Fire the cannons, ride them up next year. It's not the worst thing. I'm happy about it. I hope it does. Guys, the lower it goes, the better. You know how lit crypto is. We want these dips. I'll go all in down there. All in 10x leverage down there. Like, you're talking if Bitcoin ever did someday.
Thank you, Denwo, and thank you, crew. Much love. So much love.
Oh, J-Big, back at you, bro. I know you're excited about that too, because he gets the mindset. He trusts his captain on that call, because that's how you trade crypto right now. We're trading it both ways. Diamond hands are our favorite altcoins, and we're ready to buy the dip. So we win if it goes up because we're already holding bullish altcoins, and if it goes down, we still win because we can fire the cannons. We're all set. We're ready to go either way. We just need it to happen. We're just waiting for it to actually play out. But you're talking like the kind of, if it hit down there, the magic number for reals, 7777, magic number, the giant magic triangle confluence, just like Virgin Galactic. Here's the giant magic triangle, and on the log chart. So the apex of the giant magic triangle, the vertex 7777. Slightly showed. If it hit that number, that's the kind of price you're talking, like sell the car, sell the house. Fucking all in down it. That's a life-changing opportunity down there. Virginity fucking around in the boat chat. See Asia broadband staying green. This one's staying green because it's just such a big breakout. I don't know if we're gonna get these pops though until the dollar. The greater picture is like, even if it happens, this is not where we want to be on the Dixie chart overall. It's way far away from our comfort zone down here, the red comfort zone. So these are bigger cycles going on that you gotta... It's test time! There's the fucking exam! Are you gonna live to trade another day? Are you gonna make it to next year with your portfolio? The market's testing you. I told you it would. I tried my best to train you up all year for the exam. I'm not the one testing you. Fucking market's gonna test you whether you like it or not. Like, so I had to give you tough love all year to prepare you for this. All this red. Teach you to like the red, to catch the dips, the diamond hands, to stay calm, hold strong. That's how you pass the exam. You just gotta make it through the fucking storm for next year, not fall overboard, splash. Robert Belton, you almost made me choke on that coffee. So keep in mind the dollar is dipping. It is trending down since yesterday. It's just taking a while. We're probably gonna get more greens for the end of the day, alright? It's looking to change by the afternoon. I think we're gonna see more things flashing green by the end of the day. Can we go? Yeah, perfectly. Just holding support at $1.99 right there. Make that $2 flat, actually. Metin on the top of the list all of a sudden. One of our favorites. That's how bullshit it is. Ah, that's funny. That's what we were talking about earlier about, like, the beginners are gonna see this as just a simple downturn, but I was saying it has a lot of potential to fucking bounce anyway, even though it looks weird and random. Is what most people would see. It's just, but we know better than that. We were expecting, hey, this thing can bounce today. Interesting. Going up instead of down. No hesitation on accumulation on Metin, by the way. Under 50 cents. Fire the cannons. This is the messiest muffin ever. What the hell? It's crumbling all over me. It's all gooey in the middle. It's got it all over the place. I'm gonna have to like vacuum after just from that one muffin. How fitting for the markets being messy. Messy markets all over the place, just like the muffin. Naked Swabby, get back door and Naked Swabby. That was crumbled like the markets shit. Whoa. Remember all the talk about market crash like 2 months ago? And then all the Moon Boys forgot all about it? There's a lot of market crash fun back here. You know, when the market was crashing. Like 2 months ago. The same thing 2 months ago. People forgot. They got overconfident. FOMO'd into everything. Taking on huge risk with that kind of with those S&P charts. If you're buying Tesla at $1,000, you're taking a huge risk. But people are forgetting because they just stay green. They stay green, they stay green, they stay green. So when you go long on it, you feel like it can't go wrong. It's never gonna go down again. And then that. But that's what's great about Metin, because we know we like the accumulation under 50 cents. Pretty decent entry for long term. We know how bullish it is. The earnings coming up just on Monday. It makes all the sense, all the reason to keep accumulating Metin down here. with all things considered, with the earnings downtrend that's been happening going into it hasn't been too bad. I'm impressed with how it's been behaving anyway. In Jupiter Wellness, JPW. Alright. Who's thirsty?
Hot beverage.
That's funny. I'm glad the real crew's in a good mood. Oh, nice. We got a brand new member. Hey, welcome aboard, Michael Nixon. Your name's familiar. Oh, I've seen you here. Elgin Kerp's hooked on Litecoin. Elgin, you might like Nano then. Nano's good too. So what's good about Litecoin is it's fast. The transactions are fast on the network and it's very cheap. That's what Nano is as well. Under 5 would be accumulation on Nano. Which is almost ridiculous because I was buying it at like 50 cents a couple years ago, last year or whatever. I didn't end up holding it that long. I should have just kept holding it, but I got other stuff instead, like AMC, whatever. So it's all good. But it's been crushing it since last year. I've been watching it for a long time. Here's the old all-time high, over 40 bucks. Yeah, so this is another project it's fast and it's cheap to use the network to send Nano transactions. So not too many popular coins are targeting that aspect, and I mean the crypto transactions have been getting very expensive just all year. It's like 20 bucks, $50 to use the Ethereum transactions on the network. Pretty ridiculous. The token swaps, right? I'm sure some of you have made token swaps cost like $100. Well, when you're using things like Litecoin or Nano, when you're sending transactions over the network, it costs pennies, not dollars. And it's fast. So there are some people who have been diamond handsing this for a long time, guaranteed. Because I used to be one of them. So I know there are other people like me who were loading up down there last year, still holding it for this target. That's what my plan was from the very beginning. I was gonna enter it down there and hold it for $40. But I gave up on it too soon and I traded AMC instead. So it worked out anyway, but you know. I basically took some of my altcoins, put them into AMC last year. Now it's one of them. So that's looking at a solid future. It's gonna be around forever. It's not going anywhere. It's not a scam. It's not a rug pull. It's always been popular. It just had such a major pump and then a bear market. It got toasted with the bear market, like a lot of them did. So it guys, it dropped 99 fucking percent in the bear market over like 3 years, 4 years, and it's been trending up ever since. Well, what if you had bought it down there, the very bottom? You'd be up 20x right now. Let's go. I should get you excited about it, guys. I was doing this same shit 2 years ago on Ethereum. Powderhound got in the Ethereum dip 2 years ago. I'm seeing the same shit all over again. Be excited where we're looking at go. We're only just beginning these runs. That's why I like the dash short. And dash short shoot. Because we're just in a nice bull run right now over the long term. It almost doesn't matter how long it takes. It's trending up, not down for 5 years. Alright, so there's lots of potential there. Here's the risk. Here's what's going on though for reals. With crypto right now, just another demonstration of it. Like on the other charts are pretty similar with the potential crypto dip. We're getting that crypto dip, so if dollar keeps going straight up, this is gonna fall through that $5 support, put in a bigger dip. So let's get ready to catch some dips. What if we get a huge nano dip like that? I'm firing some fucking cannons if we do. Guaranteed I will be buying nano down there if it goes down there. I'm not quite as excited about it right here right now at 5. It's still a nice entry for that $40 long-term target for accumulation. But if it goes down there, hot fucking bevy, we might get some hot bevies on these things. That gets me excited. Because they're having new life again. They're just in a big cycle right now. Alright. So the nano chart looks good like that on the long term. Sold all-time high. I think so. Looks similar to the dash chart. Also used to be a very popular project, having new life this year at a nice accumulation spot. So on the short term, okay, it's breaking that. We might get this nice dip. We might get a hot bevy on dash down here, $100. One last nice entry. I'm not complaining. Oh, we already have a coffee cup right there from the last time we got in the hot bevy. So we're talking about short term. We might get these breakdowns to the support, right? Still good. That would be awesome entries. But look at the long term, like nano. It's having new life this year. Long term hold targets, old all time high, up at the moon. Pull up a clean chart real quick. See how smooth. The reason I show dash a lot is because it's such a smooth movement. Do we even have a clean chart? On the long term. Look at that. The turning point's exactly in the middle here. Downtrend, uptrend. That's the long term, that's the bigger picture. We might get a nice hot bevy on the short term, a little crypto dip down there, but we'll be lucky if we do, because it's still looking to smash that target one day. Maybe just next year. It's altcoin bull run next year. So it's still near the bottom down here. Trying to go 10x. Right, here's the bottom. Yeah, Shamez. You know what, man? I'm not sure what you mean exactly by you might lose your investment on XL. People are buying this right now, just to be clear. People are entering XL fleet today. We got a hot bevy. We're firing cannons. That's why I'm wearing my captain's hat.
Hot beverage.
You're on the wrong side of the trade if you're exiting XL fleet right here. Careful. I hope you don't lose it somehow if you're over leveraged or on margin or whatnot. You gotta tough out the storm clouds right now. There's good and bad and ugly. It depends how you're trading it. It's good if you're trying to get in, add to your position, or just enter it first time ever. It's bad if you're holding it, but you just gotta tough it out and ride it through till next year. You gotta give it at least another month till next year. Okay, Shamas, I gotcha. Sounds good. Alright, alright. It's your first big investment, and he's in the red right now. Alright, don't panic. There's a shakeout. So essentially this was trending down here, right? We're accumulating in the gold zone right around there, 550, right around where you got it in Shamas. But it was trending down already, and then the earnings catalyst sent it down even further, sprung it down. That's what the earnings is doing right now. So it's lower than it really should be right now on the chart. It's actually the lowest price it's ever been. So you know that old saying, buy low, sell high? If you're getting out down here, it's the lowest it's ever been. You're doing the opposite, the wrong side of the trade. You're selling low, buying high. You gotta ride this out, give it more time. We like it down here. A lot of people are excited to be buying it down there under 5. So I don't recommend selling the other pirates or your XL shares, because they're the ones who would be buying it. And they're the ones who are probably going to be celebrating on it next year when it hits $10. People are buying it right now. Yeah, think about, for example, getting out of XL down here, for example. That's almost like getting out of Lucid on that $17 dip down here. Coffee cup hot bevy on Lucid right there. You don't want to get out when it's in the coffee cup. That's all we're getting in. That was a big shakeout on Lucid down there. People bought the hot bevy, the dip went up 250%. Yeah, true. S&P's going green. I think we're getting that dollar dippage continuation. So far, so good. It's just taking all morning. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna be seeing more green charts toward the end of the day. Metacryne, nice. I was planning to talk about that. A lot of chatter about Metacryne on Discord. For good reason. This hat gets me hot. We're gonna take a short intermission and then we'll dive more into it. We're getting hot and we're gonna grab some water and stuff to take off the hat. Happy trading, yo. The winds are starting to pick up. It's good. I think we got through the worst of it this morning. So again, things are starting to go green. We might not even have much time on these hot babies. On AVIR. On XL Fleet. If the dollar keeps dipping, XL Fleet can close the day over $5 just like that. And that dips all over already. I don't think we have that much time. Okay, when we get back, we'll check out Metacryne and On Track. And Grayscale like them. Meanwhile, Jupiter Wellness 10%. Talk about perfect support bounce. Right off the trend line. Arrogant went through our words, our letters. So Jupiter Wellness and Metin doing things today. They're standing out in Metacryne. Sweet. We know what's going on with Metin. We've got Metacryne for a few. Metacryne was a dice roll.
Okay, chat and Denwo, what is the absolute best looking dip or bottom right now? I have a few grand and I want to make it count. Thanks.
Nice. Let's go, free thinking. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Patient traders, practicing that patience. My stove was making a very strange sound. We're not gonna worry about that for now. As long as the fire started, we're good. As long as no smoke alarm goes off, we're good. Yeah, that last song was Naked Swabby's jam. Me llamo Naked Swabby. You're gonna be busy. You better keep swabbing. Swabbing all those hot bevies off the deck, man. I like how free thinking asked the chat too. She's asking the chat too. Absolute best looking dip right now. That is the question. He said dip, not breakout. Jupiter wellness breakout. I think. It's pretty hot down there. It's fresh off a dip. Yeah, Perkman's hyped about right under 5. That's definitely up there. Yeah, that's a strong suggestion. Perhaps. It's not financial, but why is Ride such a good choice? Because we know how well it's worked before. It's worked so good over and over. It's still long-term bullish. It's been having life every couple of months, going on big runs. So I think the risk factor is important here on Ride, just understanding how good of entries it's been under 5 every time. Haha, yeah. We have a circle here. There's Ride RSA. So it's kind of like getting Blackberry under 10. If Blackberry goes under 10, that's pretty hot. Because we know how well that's worked over and over again in the screen buy box. Some of them like this, we're just gonna have to give more time. They're still in a big range here at the moment. We had brand new ones. Eyes coming down real hard. Your favorite hot bevy might not be today. It might be tomorrow for Friday or Monday morning. So you know you're looking for a hot bevy right now. However, it could keep going down tomorrow on something like this. Here's our pirate flute. Okay. Yeah. If you're going for ride calls, go for a reasonable strike. If you can get strikes for like $7, $8. Because basically we're looking for a ride to hold over $10 next year. So if you get a strike at like 7 or 8, it'll go in the money at 10. And hopefully we just stay over 10, so stay deep in the money next year. Keep going higher. You want to get in the money for next year on it. So you don't want strikes at like 20. Because it might hit 20 but then come back down after. So you want them low enough that you're not at risk of losing your profits next year. So it's kind of like Lucid. If somebody had Lucid calls right now but their strikes are like $50 or something. It doesn't make sense to have lucid calls with strikes at 50 up here right now. That's too high, right? Might go down all until next year. But if you had lucid calls at like 30, like Powderhound. So we even have new ones like Eyes and Appier. They're interesting. Depending how low they really go. Because the lower this goes, the bigger the target for later. We're expecting it'll go back up again eventually, so we do have a nice target at $20. So if you can get it in the Eyes under 2, there's your 10x profits. From under 2 to over 20. It's just over 2 right now, 240, so it's coming down. It's real close to a real hot bevy. Nice 10x long-term targets. So the lower it goes, the more attractive it is actually. I haven't even looked what's the most read today. Metacrine's still ripping 11%. Nice, that dice roll paying off. That's really cool. Talk about that in a minute. Yeah, Grayscale Litecoin. That's the #1 dipper today. Okay, Mullen. Got it. Yeah, that really cooled off yesterday, but it's okay. It's okay. Because the earnings just hit. Gotta get through the earnings week now if you're still holding this. Yeah, it was all still developing on the long term. There's reason to be holding this for long term. Besides that quick scalp yesterday. What about talk? TALK? Cause that was a scalp yesterday. Went up all day. And it looked like Metacrine. These dice rolls. Are they really dice rolls if they're all hitting? Are they really dice rolls if all our dice rolls have gone up though? That's a thinker. Yeah, Hornet, the Asia broadband targets are way higher for long term. It's not even close. That's what I'm saying about that crypto dip. How much crypto dippage we get every December, next month, really, at the very end of the year. It's kind of like sell the car, sell the house. Oh man. Of course, they don't really mean that, only if it's possible for you to actually do that financially, for it to make sense. Only if it makes sense for you to do that. Get some liquidity, whatever. This song reminds me of the CCXI trade. Yeah, it's kind of what's going on now. These other ones are behaving just like that. So talk's still looking good down there. Let's look at Metacron then. So it's great because Metacron, not only is it high risk, high reward, and people holding it during that downtrend, now it's looking good again. So that's really good news development on it. Keep in mind, I mean, all these things were trending down with the dollar, right? Even the bullish ones taking a hit from the dollar lately. This song reminds me of Battletoads on Super Nintendo. So you want to remember Battletoads? That game was hard as shit. Me and Denwo used to play that. It was so hard though. We'd see how far we could get, and we would never make it to the end, really. You're going down that tunnel with the spikes on the side and the bumblebees like stinging you and stuff. That game's awesome, but if you're a gamer, you see how charting it does kind of relate to gaming. Same mindset. Maybe you play the auction house on an MMO. You like to trade on your MMOs? Talk about manipulated economies. The gaming economies are whack. Because they're not real economies. They're just... They can pump and dump the gold in the markets, the supply of the items whenever they want with a patch, an update. And then you have bots farming all the time, flooding the markets with goods. You don't have that in crypto, but what you do have in crypto is bad projects. You have people promoting really bad projects, getting new investors excited about things that are scams. Same shit that's always been going on in life. What else is new? It's just happening in crypto now.
Seven, 7.
So all those content creators as influencers just get paid a bunch of money, talk about some altcoin scam project, all their followers buy it, and get wrecked. Get rug pulled, lose all their money, and then the guy who was promoting it still gets paid, so he doesn't care. It's not even illegal, really. They just have to disclose it. Now, a lot of them are not disclosing it. That's illegal. If they're not disclosing that they got paid to promote the project, then that is illegal. If they're like, hey, I got paid to tell you guys about Dogecoin or what, that's not illegal. But it's a gray area because the SEC isn't doing a good job enforcing it. Oh, stream disconnect. Yeah, I'll take a look at crypto soon, but I'm enjoying Metacryne going straight up right now. It's pretty satisfying because a bunch of you were talking about it on Discord last night. Seemed like everyone was feeling confident about it. The pirates who loaded up on it were confident about it going up soon. And now it's going, so that's awesome. A dice roll paying off, outperforming most of the other markets. And then we have Jupiter Wellness, which is a midterm swing. A bunch of folks still holding that, and Metin, of course, we like Metin for accumulation, and it's already going green. So the green ones are good right now, for the most part. What about gray? $3 around that. Some of them were not getting hot bevies on. It's the lowest it's ever been right now, but that's not much of a sell-off. Oh, not the lowest it's ever been. That's not correct. It's the lowest it's been in like 10 years. I don't know what happened back there actually. Yeah, Pertman, so excited about weed maps. I will say MAPS, M-A-P-S, that's a great ticker name. Smart decision on their part to get the ticker M-A-P-S MAPS for weed maps. Oh, wow. That dropped even harder than we thought it was going to. Alright. I should still be wearing the captain's hat. Oh, this go on, damn. Nice job, Pertman, scouting that out. Keeping it on the radar. Put an alert on it. Yeah, the giant falling wedge is way through, which is interesting because that's the earnings hard trigger. Right with the earnings through the falling wedge even. So basically it's lower than it should be. We're looking for it to go back up somewhere down here. But how low it's gonna go, we'll have to give it more time, so I'll put the alert on it. I really got toasted. Okay. We might get a really nice entry on it, yeah. That works for now. Good area to watch going forward after that alert trigger. So that sound at 6 still could go like 20% further down. And that's where we want it. We want it to. I want it now. That kind of entry gets me tempted. Like, I might even buy some fucking weed apps down there, right? Of course, that's part of why I live stream all day, every day, because even I'm surprised sometimes what's going on. I find something like that the very end of the day, Friday afternoon. It's worth looking around at all our charts all day long to find stuff like that. The perfect time. Oh, Dragon Ball. Yeah, Macy's. Oh my goodness. I'm nervous to pull up Macy's. It's probably ridiculous. Oh, what the?
My mom's husband, Buzz. Can you believe that he has that nickname and has never smoked weed? Not even once. Buzz is a hell of a good dude and he got that name from his father who was named Buzz as well. I might believe that he has had a buzz. He was also a...
I gotta reread that. Thanks on streaming. Hang on a second. Let's reread that. My mom's husband, Buzz. Oh. So you watch it? Oh, sweet, dude. That's what that's for? Yeah. Sounds awesome. Tell him welcome aboard if he's watching right now. Or tell him to send me an email. We'll get him in there. He's a hell of a good dude and he got his name from his father, who's named Buzz as well. I might believe that he has had a buzz. Can't judge a book by its cover. I'm sure he gets his buzz a different way. I'm getting that coffee buzz on. I know what you mean though, yeah. I have a family who won't touch it. They just don't like it. Dragon Mom. She knows when to ride a stock down, when to ride a stock up. Not fighting the trend, she's just going with the flow of the charts, which she sees it doing. She is one of a kind. Dragon Mom's one of a kind, but if she can pull off stuff like that while she has 5 kids, you can do it. Her kids are probably all gonna start trading after they see what she's doing. A whole family of traders. I wish my dad would have taught me about trading or investing. Okay. or money management. Shout out to my dad. He didn't really teach me much about that stuff. So I had to learn on my own. If you help your family though, if you know what's going on, you help your family get a better idea of the markets. Because for instance, okay, well, because my dad didn't teach me about it much because he didn't know about it. He has somebody else handling his finances, and he just had some safe investments, whatever. But well, he had somebody else handling his investments too and shit. Right? So hands off approach. But I remember years ago, I was like, Dad, when are you gonna buy Bitcoin? He was like, never. And then he finally bought some, and I was happy. So people can change, you can help them. You can help them overcome the markets. Maybe get them interested in some crypto or something. Cause they're probably gonna get interested in it anyway, with or without you sooner or later. You might as well like tell them the good projects while it's early. So you don't have your like cousins and brothers falling into Dogecoin next year. So the ironic part, I told my brother the same thing for a long ass time. He never bought it really. Actually he did. He got a little bit of like Ethereum and stuff that I think he's still holding, but he didn't take it that seriously. I don't know. It takes a certain mindset. You have to like see the fucking, you have to really, that light bulb moment where it clicks in your head on the charts of, hey, I can do this. Like, your confidence factor. Get that confidence up, stick to your convictions. That's what Just Ducky said earlier. I missed it when he was typing all that stuff, but he was upset because he's all red on his trades today. But he said he was more upset because he didn't stick to his convictions. So if you're bullish on Metacurrent, stay calm, hold strong. We got a big target, $2 up there. Just for the appetizer, really. Still, it can go way higher after for the gap fill target, 350. We'll give it a rocket ship. Considering it's up 13+%. Afternoon surprise. Oh, nice, Aaron. Aaron's leveling up. I like that. It's good when people level up. That means they made it another month in the markets. That's something to be proud of. Power Bridge also, staying green. Interesting. We gotta check the dollar again. Gotta check some stuff. GameStop 0%. 210 GameStop 0%. We're not getting that hot dip on Power Bridge. It's going up. It's gonna depend on the dollar. What's the dollar doing? Very check. Dollar dip! Yeah! We're getting that dollar dip. Everyone can be happy again. Stuff's gonna go green. We're in the middle of bearish lunch hour and we're getting a huge dollar dip. More like bullish lunch hour today. No hard bounce there. Breaking below the channel. Here's our Dixie chart. Ah, we blasted. Nice. Vader stock came through. He blasted it up there. Great stuff. Ah. Oh, Aaron. They are separate. Yeah, thanks for asking. I'm glad you're interested. You're more than welcome back. I was ready to give you a free membership, but you told me you already got one. I can't give you 2 in a row, gotta save it for someone else. But we'd love to have you back, yeah. The gems in the chat are separate from Discord. Discord's the link above me. Patreon.com/Denwo Trading. The gem in the chat and the emojis are just on YouTube. Well, they do stand out in the chat, for sure. It's undeniable. Because I look over there, I see a bunch of awesome colors. See all Aaron's pink gems. My eyes jump right to it. My chat's way more colorful than the one that you see on the screen up there if you're watching on your TV or whatnot. Dollar melting. We're right in the middle of bearish lunch. This is usually when things get worse. Yeah, that's how I know not to kick Pertman off the plank right now for spamming the gem. I see his gem and I go, okay, that's Pertman, I'll let it slide. Thanks for all the support. We got the best audience on the internet. That doesn't even matter. Who cares? It's all about your real success. If it's hitting your bank account, that's all that matters. You'll know if when you look at your bank account next year. But we haven't reached the islands yet, Rando. Once we get to the tropical islands, bust out the bottle of rum. There's still not too many green today, alright. But that's looking to change, that's what's important. Let's see what's red right now. Grayscale, Rivian, Mullen, Lucid, Automotives. The Automotives having a red day. Case settled. We solved it. We solved the mystery. Automotives having a red day after going green all month straight. $2 months straight. medical marijuana, Tilray, cooling off today as well, ACB. So those were the two industries that were booming last month. Sphere 3D, we've been keeping up with that. We wanted under 5. I should keep the dollar up though. We're gonna need to keep an eye on the dollar today, here and there. So this is what we're going for on the dollar. We better get some good like 7s in the chat for this dollar dip.
777.
I think we need them. So if you're really worried about the red today or whatnot, you really need some extra good luck. Because the further that goes down, everything's going to be turning green all of a sudden. For the end of the week. The end of the day today and tomorrow's Friday, so we can get dollar dip all day tomorrow too. Get some huge bounces going on, like Jupiter Wellness, this huge bounce starting to happen. We're already seeing it start to happen. Rides under 5. Attack. Hey, get that fucking ride treasure under 5. No hesitation on accumulation. Basically, if you like ride that much, you're just trying to keep loading up under there. The longer it stays down there, the more you're trying to load up on it. Nice, Coco Funel. Leveling up. Shout out to the ladies. Hey, Super Sean. For 24/7/365, David. Right? I know your name now from Discord. Call you David, probably. No. So you're actually here in the chat a lot, learning. It's getting hard to say all those numbers every day. Hey, Jeff. Sweet. Yes. That's a plan. Oh, okay, Sean Connor. It's up to you, I mean. Yeah, if you want to keep it straightforward and make them the same, because the thing is, I can do my best to remember everyone's name on Discord, but other people might not know who you are. All other people in the chat and on Discord might not know. If it's different on YouTube. So it's more for the other members. Yeah, like, alright, there you go. It's Busman. John Connery's Busman. Everyone knows right now. But thanks for letting us know. This still might get confused if you don't change it. Oh, Luke. Yeah, that's why I wasn't trying to talk about this so much, but we'll clear it up. So yeah, you can't change your name on Discord. I can change it for you. If you want me to do that, I'm more than happy to do that. No problem at all. But I don't let you do it because I want to keep track of everyone's names one-on-one. I know everyone's names, so if you just start changing your nickname every day, I'm gonna not know who you are. I like to know all our crews by name. Keep track of everybody, so that's why. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got it. Sean Connery wants to be Sean Connery on Discord. Done deal. Yeah, we all like your name as Sean Connery. Because for all we know, you're the real dude watching. You're really him. We like to pretend you're really him. Just so you know. At least I do. I like to pretend it's the real Sean Connery. We're just gonna go with that. I don't try to be disrespectful, pass it away, but I like to pretend. Cause he's got the picture and everything. Why is Grayscale Litecoin bouncing? Stop that. Stop buying all the Grayscale Litecoin, guys. What the fuck? We need some for the captain. I see what you're doing. You're sneaking in. You're pillaging all the Grayscale Litecoin without me. It's holding up. No hesitation. Oh, just pop it. No hesitation on accumulation. Dollar dip, Litecoin rip. Oh shit. Oh, we might be out of time already. Oh no. I want it to go down till next week, a whole other week. It's probably gonna be right back over 20 next week. We're having one. Time for a laugh. There's some sensitivity right now, so nothing too savage. You know the feeling. You have a headache, a stomach ache, not having enough money to buy that dip. Ah, that's the worst. That's just the worst of all. Yeah, it's Perp Man right now. It's Gallywag, that's Denwo. House Daddy, hairless peg leg. Right? We've been pillaging the hot bevies for like 3 months now. We want more, we're not done yet. Just gotta be patient and hope for the best that we get. We get what we want and then it goes to the moon. So that's what I've been saying, like, do we really want it to go to the moon yet? Like, we know it's gonna go to the moon, but do we want it to go now? Or do we want another month to buy a fucking dip, then go to the moon? Yeah, so let's hope we get. I mean, we're getting a bit of it. It's tasty under 20. It's nice and tasty under 20. Well, I'm hoping next week, by next week, we get one smackdown to like 16 or there 15. And bounce huge from there maybe next week. Next couple of weeks, end of month. Otherwise, it's just gonna bounce right here, right now, with a dollar dip and go to $50. So it's either about to go right to $50 or we're gonna get one more dip down there first. So I'm not gonna be mad if it goes down there. But it's already starting to put in a big green candle with a dollar dip. And it's just under 20, so it stop hunted people under 20. They might close the day over 20, keep going tomorrow with that dollar dip. So it's looking fairly bullish right now with a dollar dip. We might be out of time already. That might be the dip under 20 right there is what I'm saying. So don't even really want to be hesitating on that. I just don't have my transfer set up yet. It's fucking annoying because it's YouTube's it's YouTube's fault. I have to wait till next week for it all to go through different accounts and shit. And I know I've met dry powder, so I've been preparing to buy that dip on it next week. And if I get lucky, it'll be the perfect price right down there just in time. But we'll see. That's how I'm trading it. You might be trading it different because you have money ready to go right here, right now. And you're just accumulating. I don't know. It's all good either way. The thing is, if it, I want to get that dip down there next week, okay? Because if it doesn't, and it keeps going up from here, and it's up here next week, I'm not gonna buy it up there. I'm not planning on buying it at $25 if it's up there next week. So if it goes up, I'm not buying any more of it. If it goes down, I'm going to be able to get more of it, so I want it to go down. But it's looking quite bullish with a dollar dip, so crypto is probably going to start turning around green now as well as the stocks. Let's see if anything. Well, GME, 20%. When did that happen? Okay. It went pretty low there, 13 cents. So we like GME accumulation under 20. It hit 20 cents right there. Wow. We liked it accumulation under that blue line. It even went under 15. Now it hit 20 already again. It's already trying to leave the buy box again. See how much they're still on track? Still very much on track here, guys. That short-term dip doesn't change anything. Long-term here. So when you're accumulating at the nice entries and nice dips there, it's not taking long for them to go green again from the bounce spots. Whoa, big candle on algo, big wick. Still Barrett. Holy shit. It is a gigantic fake out breakout on the algo right there. That went huge, popped huge, came all the way back down, still under the resistance. It was a breakout, but it was fake. Fake out, breakout. For now. It's a pretty big fake out, 50%. Fatalist scalped it real quick. Yeah, that's cool that Crypto Crew's making some quick scalps and stuff. Dash 177. Alright, I'm gonna tell you an important lesson about my entries right now. We're gonna take a quick sundial trading break. But I want you to think about this while we're pillaging the hot babies. I want Dash, but I want Grayscale Litecoin on that dip. But I want that, but I want some other shit too. Like, there's all these good choices, right? Buffet of good choices, ride. Yeah, it is Joseph, no. Good time to re-enter ride. Hot bevy on it. So, what I'm saying is, look, I want Dash here. But I'm not planning to just enter some Dash willy-nilly, whatever price it happens to be at next week. I'm waiting for my dry powder next week. And depending on where the charts are next week, that's what I'm gonna enter. Whatever one looks the best next week, basically. Out of my favorites is what I'm gonna enter. I'm not just planning, oh, I'm just gonna buy Dash no matter what next week. It depends what price it is next week. Alright, pick 5 factory. I've been planning for it, thinking about all that all week already. Getting my choices ready, which ones are looking the best. We have a very good selection right now. Between a whole bunch of hot bevies, so let's see what's still down there next week. Whichever one's still bottom of the barrel next week is what I'm planning on buying. If crypto keeps dipping, it might be some crypto. Alright, so we are getting some bullish reactions with the dollar dip. It's just taking a few minutes. It always takes like 20-30 minutes once the dollar moves for the stocks to start moving. But meanwhile, Metacrine is going off. Metacrine, Jupiter Wellness are the only, and Metin, honestly, but only a few that are putting in nice green steadily all day. Just one of those days. Nothing we haven't seen before. Remember that day when everything was red except for Dice Roll Session? When Dice Roll Session was like the only thing up 30%. Or how about that day when Ding Dong was the only thing green on the top of the list? Or those days when AMC was the only thing on the top of the list for GameStop. Lucid seen it all before. It's earnings week. Market confusion. Yeah, it's important that Metten's green today because it's outperforming a lot of the other stocks, right? It's showing how strong it's revealing its true colors. Metten's strong. We're almost through bearish lunch hour too, by the way, as well. I wonder if we're gonna get a YouTube disconnect for power hour again. Yeah, Grizzly Giant, stay tuned. I am checking out crypto throughout the day. We'll check out crypto. Let's do for tracing normal correction. My financial advisor looking at my portfolio. Oh yeah. You're looking at the profits like, what? Like, you made how much on Metin? There's the clowns. Going for 8% a year. We go for 8% in a day. And one breakout move, one breakout candle. One Metacrine pop, 12%. I was looking for a special one. Man, it's been a long journey, long year. I totally understand newer traders having trouble right now. Metacrine pop 130. Oh snap. 17%. The most popular one on Discord last night. Nice shot, Paris. Finding the green and I see a red. Put a see a red ticket. Salty water out there. Not much to drink. Well, hot bevies. I'm sure we can all relate. No, I have to. I can't stop there. We gotta keep having fun. Long-term investors at night, options traders at night. Now you guys find that one funny. Now you're done doing some options trading, huh? There, I found it. That was worth it. You ready for the market crash? I just got back from a market crash. Let's look at crypto. I'm talking about Bitcoin, not just alts. Good questions about it. How low is it gonna go? Well, proper support retest would put it pretty low. Oh, Curse got Litecoin at 20. It's over 20 already. LTCN back over 20. Proving its strength as undervalued, even with the rest of crypto tumbling down. Oh, stop. I think it's on. We need a support retest down here. Like under 40,000 most likely. A real support test, a real strong support would be all the way down here at 30,000 in the blue box. That's how low it can go right now, right? We're gonna have to take it one step at a time. We're getting those bigger bearish signals, so we still gotta give it some more time. With the dollar dip, we can get some nice bounce action and everything. But this is the bearish case. Is we're going for a full support retest from the giant breakout. So let me show you. This is our day trading chart or intraday chart. It's pretty complex. Lots of different colors and everything going on there. Let's get some hype in the chat for crypto dippage. Who's going there? It's so right for the tiger. This is what we've been playing for, the good, the bad, the ugly. Some of it all on all the different altcoins. Jasmine is good. Crypto.com's good. That's been pretty apparent. Crypto.com. The weekly candles. But perhaps Bitcoin needs a proper support retest from that all-time high level. It only makes sense. We're talking about down here. Nice, clean, and simple. We got the maps. Proper support retest. Way the fuck down there. Let's go. I wanna see it. Let's get the party started. Cheers, Keyston. Hope to see you more in the chat. I do it for the crew, the audience. Because the fact of the matter is, most retail traders, they just want to see a green chart go up all day. Stare at some green charts all day. That's not how you succeed, though. you gotta tough out the fucking storms, ride the waves. Because sometimes you unexpectedly find treasure just washed up on the shore. We might be cruising by fucking Bitcoin Island. We're cruising by Compound Token Island. All of a sudden we spot some shiny treasure over there just ripe for pillaging. And we might have to go in. We might have to go get it, so it's not a bad thing at all. You know why it is beautiful? The lower where to go here. Like, I want a hard shakeout. I want crypto moonboys to get wrecked. I do. I really do. We need them to, because they've been making too much money all year riding Bitcoin straight up. Let's shake them all out. Get the dip. As long as you can withstand that, as long as that doesn't wreck your portfolio, it's okay. If you're expecting that, you can play the trade, you can play the swing. But here's the support. Get down by that gold box. I mean, depending how long it takes, could put it right there. And that's early next year. January, February next year. So it could trend down for the whole rest of the year. Another month and a half, 2 months, 3 months. Dollar going up. That is why I've been showing you the dollar every day. So that you know that's possible. You know that can happen. Be real. Here's that dollar. Same thing, just upside down. Dollar's going up, Bitcoin's going down. The dollar, look how far the dollar still has to go. See? That's a prediction. That's how I see the future before it happens on the charts. Look how far the dollar has to go so Bitcoin can go down further. With the dollar increasing in value for the next couple months to the end of the year. It makes perfect sense, it really does. It's just a normal cycle in crypto. It's just smashing an all-time high. People took profits. They're selling Bitcoin and buying altcoins too. It's not that they're getting out of the crypto markets per se. It's just that Bitcoin itself is looking overvalued. So the money's flowing to be people taking profits on the overvalued things right now in the whole markets and stocks as well, putting them into undervalued altcoins. That's why some of the altcoins keep ripping anyway. So things like Jasmine can keep trending up regardless. Crypto.com. Because people are selling their Bitcoin to buy Crypto.com. Yo, alright, perfect, great idea. Check the dominance. So it's more about not that crypto market's in trouble, it's more about which altcoins are overvalued versus undervalued. Well, Kelly, they do, the altcoins do follow Bitcoin, but that's more the total market cap, because this is why. There's the entire chart for the whole amount of money that's in crypto. $2.5 trillion. So this is the altcoins plus Bitcoin. And look, we're expecting a big correction. There you go. We're right on top of this shit. We've been accurate the whole way. Anyway, I'm trying to just brag or boast about it. It's just, this is what's going on. We're getting a big support retest way down there for the long term for next year. After a huge push all the way from August, been going straight up. We're getting a normal correction, test of support, and the giant breakout. Alright. That's why the altcoins trend similarly to Bitcoin. Because it's the whole flow of the whole markets. But let's check the dominance. Still somewhat bearish, so yes, it's relevant. The development here is it's flat. It's fairly flat. It's not increasing that much, the dominance right now. So if the dominance was going up harder, that would indicate that people are selling their altcoins for Bitcoin and then selling their Bitcoin for dollars. That would mean lots of money is leaving the markets. But it does appear that with the dominant, people are holding their altcoins, so but here's the bigger picture. We're gonna find out soon. So the dominance has been going down for a long time, so you know. When the dominance goes down, altcoins are going up. It's still trending down. It's trending down. It can get a bounce, we can get choppy waters for a couple months, just like everything else. In the grand scheme of things, Bitcoin's just been losing value comparatively to the altcoins. Ever since it first existed, like it's never deviated from that downtrend ever. It just has times where big bear markets and stuff. So this is the 2017 bear market when they all went down a lot. The dominance went up a lot because people were selling all their altcoins for Bitcoin and selling their Bitcoin. Just selling it all. So Bitcoin held up relatively okay, but the altcoins got obliterated there. That's what we were looking at with Nano earlier, the 99% correction. Nano crashed down 99% there. So there's very much risk here for the altcoins right now, depending on what they are. Things like Ethereum, Cardano. They could be in trouble right now. You want to make sure you're in undervalued projects that aren't gonna have too much damage. But for now, Even on the midterms, trending down still. So even here, we're still in a downtrend on the dominance. Well, that's good for now. Back to the stocks. We'll check it again later. S&P's still holding all-time high. Lots of market confusion, you can tell. Oh, interesting. Some hype over Asia broadband. AABB. Yeah. It's a good plan, Hornet. Some nice long-term holds, lots of potential. But Gregory, is it a decent entry for Asia broadband? It's after the breakout. Let's check. I'm surprised people are wanting to enter it right now after that. It went up pretty far lately, so it's still under the breakout line here. It's trying to get through, it's trying to go higher, but will it, depending on the dollar chart? It's earnings week. Just trying to figure it out here. That line. So this is probably due for a support retest as well down there after a huge breakout. You may be able to scoop it up closer to 15 cents, okay, instead of over 20. I would give it some more time if you're trying to enter it, see if it can get through this line or not. Otherwise, it's just gonna keep going red tomorrow. Get a better entry on it. It's fresh off that big breakout. 200%, like last week. Oh, okay, Hornet just grabbed some. Yeah, I mean, it's accumulation down here, you know, long term. Bigger targets. You're pretty much hoping it'll hit $1. The Fibonacci projections up here are over $1. You hold it long enough, hit $1 next year, perhaps 2 years. Or faster, since it's such a major breakout. 50-cent area, the old all-time high. From this wedge breakout. See that target? Yeah, Lucid's going through something very similar as all this. So because Lucid had a giant bull flag breakout and it already went so far, it went so big already, it is cooling off lately and it's trying to retest a support on Lucid just like this breakout. So we got a giant Lucid breakout, now it's coming back down to test the support just like this one. Which is really a better scenario than you may think. In the grand scheme of things. Even on this chart. Not the one I meant to pull up. But check out perfectly right under. support's way down here. It is lucid right now. Going into next year. Hope that helps. This is why it's a long-term hold. There's gonna be bumps along the way. It's not exactly gonna go straight up to $100. But maybe next year. Which is not far away anymore. It's only a month away. Till next year. So it's looking like it's gonna have to retest that support with a big breakout moves. Which is down around $30 really. It sounds very low, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not that bad. Because it's still a major bullish uptrend on the long term. It's gonna slow down, it's slowing down. But it's still priming up for that bigger move one day. So I mean, if you're up hundreds of percents, like you should have took your initial investment out already. It's a really good idea to pull out some profits on it anywhere up there. If you got in on the dip down there at like 17 bucks, 200+%, it's definitely worth locking in some. Even still, it's up 150% from that entry. So you could still just pull your initial investment right out. Not even worry about it for next year. That's one way to stay calm about it. I don't think you'd be too worried about what it's doing if you didn't have any risk involved. If you already won the trade, pulled out some profits. So when you do that, you're instantly winning the trade. If you're up double your money, selling half, and you get your initial investment right back out. You just won the trade like that. You won the lucid trade. Now the rest is bonus. So, I think everyone who did that is just enjoying the ride. Just doesn't even, not worry about it anymore if you've done that. Same thing with the Metin. So that 30-cent Metin entry. As soon as that doubled in value, people took their initial investment right back out. You can't fail that way. It's a winning strategy. So I'm highly recommending that strategy for everyone from here on out nowadays. Just because it doesn't matter what your experience level is. If you made over 100%, get your initial investment out because you won. So you can't lose after you do that. There's no way the trade can go wrong all of a sudden, or you mess it up, or you're not watching that day when it hits the target or triggers your stop loss. None of that. Double your money, get those profits. So Metten's 3%. That's a good start. Outperforming most of the other stocks, so apparently it's very strong right now, and it is a Chinese company. Meta crying 20% already. Bit of a dice roll, high risk, high reward, but people on Discord loaded up on it. What about those prog puts? Still very red. Still trending down hard. If we're trading the downside as well. Yeah, let's look at Sphere 3D Elliottician. Oh, it's pretty popular. Okay. So we're trying to get it between 4 and 5. Nah, I don't think 5's gonna hold, to answer your question. Not right now. I think it's trying to stop hunt people, shake them out under 5. So Sphere 3D, it's another one that's going for a real support retest down here in the green box. Which is good if you've been wanting to get more of it. People have been saying for months in the chat, like, oh, I hope I can get Sphere 3D under $5. How's your time? I got an alert on it, ready to go. Support's way down there. Closer to 4 than it is 5. That's how far it's come up the last few months. It's a normal correction, it really is. This is why Sphere 3D is a long-term hold, because it's not going to be the only time this happens either. It's probably going to be similar up here somewhere. We'll get the same kind of thing all over again up here. So get used to it. This is how you ride the waves. This reminds me a lot like AMC in the early days. When AMC was going down from like $10 and stuff. For months, for weeks and months at a time. Remember that? I certainly do, because I was live streaming it all. And then we bought the dips and it went up. And everyone was happy. Stigman Whitebeard certainly remembers. Nice, every Jenna's got his dry powder ready to go for this. Okay. It's just that keep in mind how impactful the dollar is on all these things. So depending how hard this dip plays out, things can start going green any minute. So it can hold over 5. It is possible with this dollar dip to just have a huge bounce right from there. It's all still developing right now. in the middle of the day. Like Grayscale Litecoin, like that dip on LTCN under 20. Well, shit, it's over 20 now. That dip didn't last long at all. So that can just stay over 20 now with the dollar dipping, see? And we are getting some green flashing on their RVI, just different ones. GXLM. DOU, hard support retest. That's our original entry box on it. It went up, came all the way back down to our entry area, 6. So we're just waiting for the winds to pick back up on these things. There's very much bigger targets, but it's all the greater market confusion causing a lot of this dippage last few days. I mean, if Ding Dong went down, the markets are sad. If even Ding Dong went down like that, you know something's up. You know there's a storm brewing. Because this thing like hasn't been red in months. And then just giant red candle overnight getting a smackdown. Right? So that's kind of showing you like, whoa, there's a storm brewing. If even that's putting in a hard support retest, should I use that word? I need some more coffee. We're just cruising today. Hope that helps y'all with the crypto. We'll keep an eye on it throughout the day, waiting for more of our stocks to go green. Nothing to worry about unless you're super heavy on one thing in particular that's getting hit, like Sphere 3D, but you can pull it off. I'm very confident Crew's gonna pull it off. Like XL, someone was worried about XL earlier, Shames, and he was like, oh, I don't want to lose my whole money on it, and there's no reason you have to. Trying to get while it's hot down here. It's kept coming down further and further right into our cup now on XL. I've been up all morning, by the way, so. Welcome to my world. Gotta do what you gotta do. This is the day where we're scouting. We got the telescopes out looking for treasure. So yeah, while we're waiting for the stocks to start putting more green light. See, I want to leave XL fleet on it. I'm doing it. It's not green. It's just as exciting in my opinion. I'm gonna teach you to like the red. I'll force you to learn to like the hot bevies. Oh, yeah. I'm excited about Metin, but here's Metacryne going huge. The opposite. One on the left's getting a hammer, one on the right's bouncing. Trampoline. They're both interesting. Hear good things about both of them. Just depends what you're looking for, how you feel about it. Dice roll breakout versus hot bevy long-term hold. I hope you're all having a great day. Fairly serious business today with all the market confusion. Trying to keep things lighthearted and fun. Because we're looking forward to the future. It's not so much about today. It's about tomorrow, next week, next month, next year. I don't know. I might be popping a bottle of rum next year for XL Fleet. For everyone that buys the dip today, I might be popping a bottle one day, celebrating for you. Onwards and upwards. Welcome back, friends. Yeah, Texas Red Wall Street, that sucks. We got the hammer this morning, for sure. It's earnings sheet. There's a storm. It's not about are they red or are they green. It's about how are you handling the red and how are you handling the green. So we got both right here side by side. Super red XL, super green Metacrine. But are you playing them effectively? There's both. Do what you want. The choice is yours. It's exam time. You passed the pop quiz. A+ on the pop quizzes over the last few months. And the Sphere 3D. Camera G. Grayscale Litecoin pop quiz. A+. Now it's exam. Market time. The great pillaging, the great shakeout. The make it or break it moment. Where you either become a trader or stay a moon boy. Once you understand not every day's gonna be straight up green on that, and you're in better shape. It's still outperforming most other things. Also, this gives us time to talk about crypto more, which is always good. How about the bearish scalp? Someone made 100% their fucking money today in our audience. That was pretty neat. I can't even remember who it was because they weren't the only one crushing it on Progeny puts. And that bearish scalp from yesterday. Evil Toro, is that you? 20% from yesterday. So, okay, we didn't really get a 20% green day on fucking Lucid, but we got a 20% breakout on Progeny going down. Oh, he doubled down yesterday. There you go. Yeah, that makes up for it, doesn't it? That's a big enough move to make money on it. I mean, we were joking around last week, like, maybe we should just start looking at more bearish trades right now. Is it a joke, though, when they're going so well? I mean, what's a joke? I'm not laughing if people doubled their money on it. I'm laughing because that's fucking awesome. They still doubled their money. I don't think they care if they doubled their money on Progeny puts or if they doubled their money on GameStop breakout. At the end of the day, it's profits. But if you're a mega bull, this is the time to be accumulating the low.
Fire, 777.
Oh yeah, Evil Toro, let's go. You can tell I'm excited about it. It's legit. I really am. Not just this, not just the bearish scalps are nice. because we can still take advantage of the volatility in the markets right now, the market confusion. If they're all gonna be red, we might as well ride some of them down and make some money on it, right? Why not? But if you're a mega bull, it's time to be loading up at the dips. That gets me excited too. So with the grayscale Litecoin dip, no hesitation on accumulation. It's already $21. It bounced from like 18 to 21 already. Yeah, lucid puts. My goodness. You savages. Yeah, I mean, you know the deal. If we're hitting a big target, puts are of consideration. When we're taking profits up here, you can be considering bearish entries too on all these things. It's just not always worth it. It's risky on something like this when it's a massive uptrend in action. When it bounces big like that all the time, you don't want to go bearish on a bull run. But there are things that make a lot of sense. I'm seeing BBIG under 4 all day. People are asking about it. I've been avoiding pulling it up because it sounds like there's a bunch of bulls on it, and I just never liked it at all. And the puts absolutely printed on that one, but I still don't even like it for entries long. It's just, I'm not sure why there's so much excitement about it. All I can think of is there's rumors about big PBIG stock squeeze. And that's the kind of stuff you end up waiting and waiting and waiting for, and it never happens. Never mind. Lucid puts. Great stuff. Yeah, so lucid profits, lucid puts, whatever. You do you. We're going to the moon one way or another. Your portfolio going to the moon is all that matters. I don't care how you get there. If that's through lucid puts or buying the dip on it and then taking profits. It's all profits at the end of the day. Yeah, I don't personally. Personally, I don't discriminate with bearish trades. They're all good. As my own trading style, even with swing trading like that. I've learned not to discriminate. You can play them both ways, absolutely. Right? Or I never would have been teaching you that months ago. We never would have entered any bearish puts on anything. Clearly it's been working. You can do it. But it's not gonna fit everyone's style. Not everyone likes that concept. Because you're taught you're taught to fear the red instead of being brave in the dips. Gotta be brave. Who's brave on space? I wasn't planning on it, but I might get some. actually. Best of luck, Robert Woodyard. Wish you well. Let's get some sevens in the chat for Robert tuning in from the hospital.
777.
So at least we can do support him in the chat. I mean, he can't be trading if he's in surgery, so that sucks. Right? That's not his fault. Real life stuff sets you back and you're trading all the time. What might happen to you next year? And it's like, oh, I can't trade because this or that. So you gotta be ready to feel comfortable with your holding. Make sure your portfolio is nice and prepared for the storm. Hopefully Robert's holding some nice bullish things, so he doesn't even have to worry about it. Don't even worry about Robert if he's diamond handsing some bangers. I'm sure when you come back, they'll all be great. If I had to guess. I mean, this is that kind of time where, like, you make those entries down here, you can go on vacation for a whole month, 2 months, not even worry about it. Check Virgin Galactic next year. Hey Nina, yeah, so many buying opportunities. I hope you're still dollar cost averaging crypto. Good time to be doing that. That's been the perfect strategy. I really gotta give it to you. It always was. She really stuck to that plan. Since August, she's been dollar cost averaging. Favorite altcoins stuff. So she's already in profits on a lot of them, and you can keep doing that right now. And going forward, it's perfect time to be doing that on the way down now. That's the whole idea. You did it on the way up, now keep doing it on the way down. And then you get fucking paid next year. That's a great way to play crypto in the long term. Just stick to the plan, always. You've been doing it for 6 months, keep doing it for 6 more months. We're still making our entries in crypto. We haven't even... The trade just started. The trade's just getting started. It's just getting spicy for later, for long term. I want to get an epic shakeout. The lower it goes, the better. That's the real deal. I think the crypto bears need a turn. They do. The Bitcoin bears need a turn to make some money. And we need a turn to get a dip. That's how I feel about that dip. We need a turn to get the dip. If you didn't have a chance to get in Bitcoin for 2 years, you might get your chance. That's a really good thing. Otherwise, it's just unaffordable up here at 60,000 for most people, and it's just only gonna be more and more unaffordable as time goes on. So we don't want that yet. I'd love for every single person, every single community member to be able to get like one whole Bitcoin down there. That would be sick. If we're prepared and we time it right, and it goes low enough, it's gonna be incredible. So honestly, the lower it goes, the better. Yep, Madden is turning around real big now. So that bear trap's getting put in. Nice, nice end of day surprise, because we have so many Metin Bowls and the earnings not even till Monday. So if this is what's happened already going into the earnings, is perfect. Get a nice pop in the earnings. Some profit taking after the earnings, continue onwards and upwards. As long as it goes all smooth. Nice, 8%. Outperforming most other things. Kavu, let's go Kavu now, 2%. Red all day, 2% Kavu. Dollar dip coming through. Yeah, I don't think the Metin Bowls were too disappointed about that dip today. I don't think they were too mad about being able to scoop some up on the low down there, adding to their long-term hold position. So some of our favorites are the ones that are going green right now. Jupiter Wellness continuing 5% now. Strong bounce in action on that one. All day. I'm stoked about Metacrine too, because it was very risky. Very risky. Dice roll getting down there. Going straight up now. 350 target Metacrine. 200%. I like the looks on TAL, Elliottician, free thinking. Since you're a free thinking mind, you might like it too. I guess you do, since you say you just bought some. It is behaving super technical. That's actually pretty ridiculous how perfect it is. Every time I pull it up, I'm impressed with how perfect it's handling all these trend lines. That yellow one. The perfect penny bounce 377. Perfect penny. So we had that number. We had this box on the chart way before it came down. It was way back here at like $5. And we put that blue box down there, that price tag at 3W7s. And it hit perfect. And it's been going green ever since. Breaking out of this resistance now. TAL holding well above $4 for a while now. As well. Not even in the threes. So once it bounced from that box, hasn't looked back. Almost looking like the Metacrime falling wedge there in a way. Some Metacrime falling wedge in green. The blue and the yellow. Yeah, appreciate your artwork, Scott. That's cool stuff, man. He makes music about the captain. Some art. I remember your art. When you drew all the magic triangles. That was cool. So I rather like to look at Tal, how it's been developing. His long-term hold, so it's been taking some time, but nice earnings response as well. So lots and lots of puzzle pieces falling into place there. I'm really glad you feel that way, Becky. She said, "God damn, it's a hell of a day. So much great advice, Captain." We're in the captain's quarters right now at the map table, charting our plot in our map. It's business day. Serious business. Like I said yesterday, for the real day traders out, it is about survival. We gotta make sure our professional day traders make it through the storm. Because they're relying on their profits to pay the fucking bills. I'm not gonna let them down. That's why we gotta keep cruising nice and steady during these choppy waters. Red mornings. Panic openings. Getting a lot of panic openings every day. But lots of these red ones aren't even that red. Not taking too much damage. 1%, 2%. On all of these ones here. They can go green just by the end of the day. We still have 2 hours plus after hours, of course. And tomorrow, Friday, end of week. Sometimes we find our best entries in the middle of the week on a Wednesday like this, or we get a nice surprise on Metacrime. That was a nice accumulation all day. Now it's lit. Fuse is lit. Yeah, Hornet. No green for you, but no panic either. Well, how many days have you been green in a row now? Right? As far as I'm aware, you've been pretty much green every day for the whole month, haven't you? We've been overdue for a day like this. The horse woke up, scallywag. Get out of the shower, Birdman, get out of the shower. Yeah, nice Tomas. It's been green on Metin for weeks ever since his first entry. Well, there you go. If you got it in 30 cents, it's never been red. 47 cents all of a sudden. 10%. And a day surprise. Yeah, I still like T-Cat. That's tempting down there as well. Especially under 5, that $5 number. It's like where all the hot debuts are right now. Ride, Wish, fucking XL Fleet, T-Cat. They're all right under $5 somehow. Kelly's gonna ride Metin to the top. She's going to the moon. Kelly's going to the moon. There she goes. On her Metin, because I know she already made nice profits on it 2 weeks ago. Still holding a bunch. It's awesome. Shout out to the Lady Pirates. Pushing it. Hornet's going with Kelly. Alright. Sounds good. She's gonna need some backup. She's gonna need some frontline warriors to fight the aliens on the moon. That's how far up they're going. Let's look at our targets again. Dub 7, gap fill target, still has not hit. That's your appetizer. That's that blue line. That's the salad before the bear steak. Or the main course. Alright. Fill that gap, chop around, whatever, some fuckery here and there. We're already anticipating some fuckery around there. What's next? 150. 150 from 30 cents to 150. That's already a gigantic push. You got 30 cents, hits 150. That's already 400%. Ultimate top $4. This whole area. That's the trade. $10x. 12x to be precise. It's one of those 1,200% weird number targets that they all seem to have. 1,200% on the dot from 30 cents to $4. I don't know why it's that number, but that seems to be the projection on almost all these long-term bangers. Like Camber Energy, same exact target. That's where it got smacked down, where it got slammed down from on CEI. That's where it dropped from $4 to share price as well. $4 back down to $1. That's probably what's gonna happen on Met in there, okay? So $4, the ultimate top, but that's huge. Over 10x. That's how you get to the moon. Just make sure you don't crash on the moon. You gotta make it back to Earth after. Don't keep buying it up there, or don't hold it through all that. You gotta take profits up there. So you don't crash on the moon on that. And telling you now, way before it happens. 7 steps ahead of market, 7 months ahead of markets. Kelly's getting hot. She's getting excited. Yeah, I thought that might get them Metin Bulls excited. But I keep focused on where we're really going on it. So that's why it's 11.5% green today. That's a good start, considering nearly every other thing else on the watch list is red. It's revealing its true colors, showing how strong it really is. Definitely still holding the indicators. Look at that perfect bounce from the yellow support RSI. Nick, yeah. Nick says, just want to let everybody know Treasure Island 1950 is on Disney Plus and it's awesome. Yeah, there's a lot of treasure on Disney. For the bears going down. Look at all the treasure the bears are eating on Disney right now. Should check the dollar real quick. Alright, dollar's still on track. We just gotta peek at it every like hour or so. Well, it's probably gonna be choppy till power hour, 40 more minutes. Not going straight. Whenever I pull up the dollar, it's not going straight up. That's good. That's basically all I'm checking when I pull it up every hour. Is the dollar going straight up or not? It's not. Kinda. It's probably gonna bounce, but it's still on track, trending down overall for now. so we're okay. That means Metacrine can keep pushing up. Get some more green end of day closes on some things, but the fact of the matter is, if you're a mega bull and you go long on all your trades, it's tough to make money today.
Captain Jupo, BetX Treasure 777.
Ah, nice. Thanks so much, Mike, for real, bringing back that treasure. He's been crushing those hot babies. Nice. Yeah, those are both green today. Jupiter and that. They were always looking good, honestly. So I'm really not surprised that they're the ones that are going green today with a strong Jupiter bounce here. Looking quite bottomed out. I think it already had its shakeout basically back here. From JPW. That looks like the shakeout back in early October. We didn't get that this time around. Strong bounce holding uptrend. So that's looking back on track all of a sudden. So no surprise, that's why that one's outperforming most things today, because it sold off so hard last week, or just throughout this week. Went lower than it should have, hit the strong support, putting in a major bounce. So really, over the past whole month or two, the ones that have been outperforming most other things are not breaking out, going parabolic. They're ones that are putting in major bounces from the supports, the bottom. That's just a recurring theme right now with the undervalued ones. So a lot of the ones that are red right now, like take GameStop for instance, it's holding right above the support 207. So GME is holding its support as well right here, exactly on the line. So yeah, okay, it might be red today, but after a big green week, big green month already. Don't forget, it already went to 250 not that long ago. So is it really red today, or is it green from last month? Still up from last month. She snuck some GameStop charting in there. And then the risk here on GME right now, well, it can fall right through if the dollar keeps pumping. The dollar keeps going straight up for a whole another month. Yeah, it can fall right through. It's almost like even GameStop's waiting for what the dollar's gonna do next. And I don't mean just on the short term, like the whole greater picture of the dollar value next year. Same with Bitcoin. Bitcoin's kind of waiting on the dollar to make a move before it makes a bigger move. So we're ready for this dip. We're preparing for this dip, but I want to remind you too that we're forced to be bullish on crypto. That's why we're not hesitating to accumulate our favorite altcoins. Okay, like Jasmine down there. I'm assuming you were loading up on that. We still have to be bullish overall on our cryptos, so we're not waiting to accumulate either way. So just remember that we have to be bullish on crypto while it's over like 40,000. Well, it's over this gold box. We have to be bullish still. Which is pretty low, but that's only because how far it went since August. So it's low relative to where it is right now. Still a major bull run going on. So we can't fight that trend. It's still trending up. We just might get a hard correction on it. So no hesitation on accumulation dash 177.
777.
Right in the middle of the gold box. If you're accumulating here and the dollar keeps putting in a dip, these things are gonna bounce, and Dash is looking to go right back over 200, 250. Maybe over the weekend. So just over the weekend, by next week, these things can be leaving the buy box again. We might not have that much time, like on that grayscale Litecoin dip. Otherwise, we're gonna get a bit more time to get some more for cheaper for next year, and that's a good thing too. So I'm excited about it either way to see how it develops. It's still progressing. There's reason to have caution on things like Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatnot, but there always is. Same for the stocks, the undervalued stocks, the smaller market cap stocks. Okay. I do want to see what is taking big hits and just scanning. What is still getting. Okay. Definitely mixed reaction. It depends where they are in their cycle. The EV's just not doing good today at all. I never said anything about lucid puts, but some of you crush it. I did not ever talk about lucid puts. We've only ever talked about bullish going long on lucid. That is the #1 red chart today. As we were expecting, really. So you do what you want. I'm not suggesting it, but it's working. People are making money on it. That's what they're telling me in that chat. And I know they're not making shit up. Because they've done it before. They'll do it again. I know how brave some of you are. Yo, he's, whoa, nice, dude. He's already up 400%. Yep. Congratulations. Yeah, so it's not for everybody. But for the people who are doing it, my goodness. That didn't take long to go up 400%. I think it's confusing for new traders too when I say stuff like that. because it's like, how the heck is he up 400%? It hasn't gone down that much. It's only gone down 20%. Well, he is bullish. Well, bullish, bearish contracts. He has risky, bearish puts on contracts. He's not trading shares, so that's what somebody earlier was like, oh, how dare you? Nah, they didn't say it like that. They were like, stop selling project. We're not affecting it. The contracts aren't moving this. It's not about the short ratio on it. Which are way bigger moves, way more volatile, way bigger percents. Yeah, J Baker regrets not doing it. See, I'm surprised how many of you did that. It was pretty savage. Like half the OGs in the chat. Fucking guy in Lucid puts it. What? You put all the puzzle pieces together. It was all there. Everything we were talking about. The bearish trading opportunities. You know how we're talking about Lucid going for a support retracement. So I was talking about that for the bulls. I was telling our diamond handlers on Lucid, like, hey, it's looking to retrace, go back up next year. I never talked about puts. So y'all put the puzzle pieces together all on your own. Just decided to be savage about it. Shows you're really learning. I don't need to hold your hand for you to make a successful trade on that. Makes me proud of it. I'm happy to see that. I didn't have to walk you through it like all the other ones. Like on prog puts or whatever. You just knew it was hitting that big targets, is looking to retrace. Took the risk, got the reward. Pretty ironic. I mean, the risky trades are the ones that are playing out right now for the day trading, for the scalps. The more risky ones are actually hitting, surprisingly. That's how wild the markets are right now. So the Metacran entry, this was almost the reverse. It was risky to get in on the low for a long trade. Almost as if it was upside down. So that was super high risk, and that one's getting the reward right now. Then, very high risk with a Chinese-based company. %, earned it. It started red this morning on Metin. Now it's up 8%. Quick reminder about how far down Metacran's come. You're absolutely catching a falling knife down there, 92%. Crashed all year long. No sign of an uptrend ever. This thing's never gone up ever. Yet people are making fucking money on it today somehow. I'm even impressed. Stuff I'm seeing you guys pull off. You gotta be brave to buy that dip. That's risky as fuck. 92% straight down all year long, and you're making money on it. Well, maybe not yet. Maybe not even yet if you entered it a bit early there, but it's going in the right direction, so that's what really counts. It's clearly pivoting all of a sudden. Going for a gap fill way up there. Super high risk, but somehow it's hitting. Without falling wedge development. Reminds me of Sessin and chemocentrics and everything. All those early ones. 25 minutes till power hour. If we're gonna see more green, that's what it's gonna be. Yeah, it's got, I feel like we're riding an elevator, listening to music, waiting. In a way, I mean, people are actively trading too. You might not be, but I saw in the chat yesterday, Hornet and Dragonmon were making trades. They were making entries for $20,000 yesterday. Just throwing $20,000 at their favorite stocks yesterday on a random Tuesday morning, you know, no big deal. Like, people are actively making some big trades right now, even if you're not. They're getting in those tips, they're firing cannons at XL, I know it. You don't even have to tell me in the chat, I know some of you are blasting this thing. Yeah, that's just a regular. It's like every day people making big trades, so you never know what other people are doing. It's gotta go easy with his 400% fucking lucid push. Sheesh. Even I didn't expect that one. I didn't expect him to pull that off today. People are making the most of it, even if it's tough. You gotta do what you gotta do. If you gotta make some adjustments, because your whole portfolio is just getting annihilated, maybe you're in a too risky thing. I don't know. For the audience, if look, if you're hearing me right now, and you entered some of these like a week, 2 weeks ago, and they're red right now, that's okay. If you entered something like any of them, no, I don't know, sundial, naked, and it's red right now, yeah. Puxton, maybe TCAT, I don't know, maybe entered TCAT last week at like 5 and now it's under 5. Nothing's really changed it. We entered it at 7 and now it's at 5 and it's like, oh, I'm red on TCAT. Yeah, for now, still developing. But it's about how you handle that. Or you got paper handed at 5 and lose all your position and be out of the trade. Or you gonna stay in the game. And diamond hands that be odds for next year. Happy trading. We're gonna take our last short intermission. Going in the power hour. I'm sure we're all nice and prepared for that. Just in case we get any more surprises. Those two are still at 10%. Did anyone notice? They both start with the letter M. Every day I'm alphabetology. I made that up, but it's like every fucking day. The 2 top green charts on our list every day are start with the same letter. I don't know how, I don't know why, but I've noticed it. There's again. Metacryne and Metin with 10%. Yeah, Macy's. Dragon Mont. Nice Dragon Mont. If you're gonna keep trading Macy's Dragon Mom, I'll add it to the list just for fun. An eye on it. It's probably up near the top. It's on the top. Macy's is now on the top of the list. So fun. Macy's, the retailer that's like going out of business. The pandemic. Alright, get all prepared for power hour. We don't know what we're gonna find. There could be a Kraken attacking. We might get an alert. Netting through the moving averages. I didn't draw those lines. Indicators. It's a good start. Get it just swooping right back up. It's like a ski ramp. I'm excited for Metin, but I really hope next year. I hope it's a big win for a bunch of you, because I know people voted up. It looks that good, it has that potential. It's absolutely possible. $4 targets next year. We'll do a bit of crypto crunch after hours, but we've been keeping up with it throughout the day. What I really want to do is maybe start some brand new altcoin charts. We know what's going on with it. I'm gonna take more altcoin suggestions later. If you have a favorite altcoin.
Appreciate your sound needed for innovation. Appreciate your sound needed for innovation. Shit, the sound needed renovation.
Alright, y'all. Good to go till the end of the day. To be fair, we've been getting the most action after hours lately this week. A fair game for after hours. I probably shouldn't say that. What time of day it is in 7 minutes. Alright, so I'm not touching it. There's no reason we should get disconnected. But if we do, we'll be back up and live in just a few minutes. Even if we don't get disconnected, it's still weird. The one day when everything's red, we don't get disconnected, right? But we'll see. Either way, it's kind of odd. Because it's the exact time of day it's happened all week. See? Okay, green one's holding very green still. Even Jupiter, that bounce. Asia broadband still trending up, long-term breakout. 0% Cabo, suspicious. BIMI. Let's talk about that earlier. Still very much on track. That looks nice. So. I'm beamy. Oh yeah, that was awesome. That was the big win all week, really. We got in on that like Thursday, right at the bottom, going for the earnings play. It already went huge. That was an awesome trade this week on BIMI. Nearly forgot all about it. Markets have been so wild. I wonder why there's hype on it. People still holding that, going for 125. Alright. That's still very much active. Sweet. Somehow it's red on the day. Well, now it's green. Flashing. See how it's flashing? Green. But the chart looks incredible. So that's our sign. Hey, this thing potentially about to blast off end of day, after hours, tomorrow morning. That's how we get ready for what's ahead. See stuff like that. Get a nice strong end of day close. Can send it flying tomorrow. Alright. 2 minutes till the time. I'm not touching anything. In fact, I'm gonna pull up the show on my phone, which isn't even connected to the same internet. I'm on wireless roaming data internet on the phone. Let's see. I'm gonna watch my own show when it hits and see what happens. I'm not gonna press the bell. I'm not touching anything. Except for the charts. There's clearly a bullish earnings response there. Look what happened with the earnings right there. Giant green candles to follow. Right there. Not sure what you're referencing exactly, Grizzly Giant, but these are not rug pull plays, rug pull trades. These are relatively protected from the greater market storm. Here's your daily RSI. So that's where we got in at the bottom. Oh yeah. Perfect timing. So we were saying, hey, as long as the earnings goes nice and smooth, and it went better than smooth. So it already went 90% on Monday, really. Here's what it did last time. Check out what happened last time, though. Went 400%. Okay, we're still live. I think. Let's get some sevens in the chat. Oh yeah, I shouldn't press any buttons. One more.
777.
What? You guys lagged for a few seconds? Really? Okay, well, we're good on my phone, looks like. So the one red day, we made it? Oh, we made it! I think we made it! Nice and smooth, alright. People lagged though. I don't know. At least it's still smooth. So we made it to the end of the day. At least we got that going for us. I'm happy about that. So I'm gonna schedule the stream again nice and early tomorrow. Get 30 minutes pre-market in there. Hope to see you there. Because that we didn't see too much movement. I mean, we saw a lot of dips downside. We saw a lot of hot bevies. Ride trying to close over 5 for the bell. Perfect bounce off our box, our green buy box. My goodness. So like that's a huge development on it. Might not be the direction I hoped for. So I suspect because it was somewhat slow and we're getting those green flashes. Look, we got more green tarts now. Like we were expecting. Devo. Devo. So I suspect there will be bigger moves after hours in pre-market tomorrow. I'm willing to start nice and early, 30 minutes every day, as long as people show up for it. Sometimes the pirates sleep in, they're up late trading crypto or whatever, and there's only like 20 people in the morning. We gotta get more people tuning in the morning if we're gonna do that. So I'll do it tomorrow if everyone shows up. Then I'll do it again on Monday. If everyone shows up nice and early Monday, I'll do it again the next day. But if everyone sleeps in, skips pre-market, and then shows up right for the bell, I'm not gonna do it in the future. Because that's a lot earlier for me to get up and prepare the show. To like take a shower, feed Bullcat or whatever. To do that, I'm waking up at 4:30 every morning. If I'm willing to do it. For the group. Even on rough days or whatever. It's all the same to me, because you know how it is, we find our good entries. Remember the good old days? The good old days when, for pre-market, we would make all those awesome entries, and then by the time the bell hit, everyone was making money already. We can do that again. There's enough excitement for it. But yeah, it's a lot to do the extra pre-market plus crypto crunch every day, so I'm not planning on doing it every single day per se. Well, that's the thing. Don't forget to eat. Appreciate that. I usually can't eat much to the end of the day. Like, I feel kind of towards the end of the day, my body starts fighting back. So I can't be live all day, every day. But I'm here as much as possible. So I want to start nice and early tomorrow. I think we'll see some nice moves starting to happen. Maybe some crypto development, so it gives us a chance to look at crypto before the day starts too. Which is really good. It's pretty wild how perfectly ride just going right back over 5, like it's no problem at all. It was almost too predictable. We just nailed that. Stop on under 5. If it closes 5 and then holds green tomorrow, let's check the dollar. Okay. Still trending down on Dixie. Slowly but surely. We do have 55 minutes. It usually does take about this long. So we got a major dollar dip a couple hours ago, an hour or two ago. It usually takes this long for that to really play out on the charts. The other charts haven't affected that. And as long as it keeps going down, it'll help a lot. We might get a major XL fleet bounce tomorrow. Indicators flashing green end of day. Bullish crossover end of day. Super low right now. Lowest it's ever been, as a matter of fact.
Hot beverage.
Hey, oh snap. What are you doing? I got your name on a coffee cup somewhere. I know where it is. It's on one of our early awesome hot berries. Here she is. Oh snap! Native Mina Mazina. They don't like to pay much for their ride. They got that bottom barrel. Triple dip. I think they're all here in the chat right now. That's awesome. Drew that back in 2 months ago in October. And here they all are, still holding strong in the chat. I give you credit, you're diamond handsing it, it's going well. It's developing very smooth since our original hot bevy. We're just getting another double dip. Amazingly, it's almost hard to believe we're getting a triple dip at 5 on that. Ooh! She fired the cannons on XL fleet. Oh snap! Oh snap is right. That's how she earned her nickname. Direct hit. She's doing some real damage. Alright, and XL. She likes her alternate fuel vehicle companies. She knows there's value long term. And she doesn't want to pay any more than $5 for her. I wonder why they call her Oh Snap. Who else got it? Who else wants their name on that car? Who else is scooping up that treasure from the bottom of the ocean? Ghost pirates coming in hot. Yo, Babs, he's in as of today. What a great time for your first entry on it. Now you got super low cost average. The B must stand for brave. Oh, thanks so much to present. Aaron. Wait, Angelina. Nice. Let's try your name. Sorry about that. Good to see you, Angelina. That means a lot. I like to know you're still tuning in because I know you're busy at work. Shout out to the silent viewers who might not be able to talk in the chat even though they want to. They're still watching. Sneaking some of the captain and Howard. They like to ship the captain. And their coffee. That's how they're like. Oh, retrospect. Oh, XL needs some major healing, retrospect. Good thing we got him throwing out those chain heels. Should throw a totem down. Got a healing totem down, guys. We're all good. Alright, we got our heels set up. We got our tanks. We got our healers. We need more damage. We need more dots. Alright, I get it. We need more damage. We'll try back to go in. Show no mercy. We gotta take down the boss. It was too perfect that I'd do it. We got our full raid party ready to go in. We're putting on our buffs. Putting on our buffs. Alright, now we're good. Attack! See, we still have fun when we're cooking. That's how you know. That's how you know we're not fucking around. I wouldn't draw so much on this. Otherwise. If pictures start popping up, if giant hearts start popping up in coffee cups and healing totems, you know shit's going down. At the all-time low. Still holding bullish divergence for that matter, even with this. Look at this. On the daily, on XL, RSI. Still holding bullish divergence, huge. Triple touch, third time's the charm. Look how low on the weekly. So it's looking to close, paint that all-time low on the RSI as it's doing right now with this weekly close, right? This hard dip. And then next week, it'll be at the bottom. Here's the MACD. It's been bullish for a while actually. Look how that's maintaining still. Ever since June. June, July, August, September, October, now November, like 6 whole months of maintaining bullish momentum on the MACD. On the weekly still. Buying pressure. Indicating buying pressure. Even though the share price has been going down. Not the daily, choppy, but look how low it was. Working its way up over the months there. It's all there, all the puzzle pieces. Yeah, oh snap. I like this song too. VXX flashing green. Whoa. Every time VXX is green, that's kind of surprising because it's indicating that the S&P's in trouble. Trending up. I'm blowing out my speakers. Shoot that one. Yeah, anyway. I'm pumping the music pretty loud. Fucking red day for your portfolio. Where are you holding? What's taking the most damage? I'm willing to look at it, but I don't know what you're holding that's taking a big hit. Keep in mind, someone was very worried about XL earlier. They were like, I might lose my whole portfolio on XL or something. We're entering this the opposite of that. So if your favorite thing's red right now, like Sphere 3D, we might be buying that right now, just so you know. Might have people in the chat who are loading up on that shit like Ride. It's not a good day to be bearish, honestly. Only on the selective ones, only on those. Only on the ones that make sense to be bearish. Oh, interesting. DL Babs, you got on VXX just today. Yeah, so some of the crew been hedging against the S&P by accumulating VXX. Sure, RFL taking a hit. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense because it is in that dice roll category. RFL is in the dice roll category similar to Metacrine, but Metacrine took off. What's this? We're getting hot bevy area on RFL, so depends how you feel about it, what you're doing with it. This can blast off from down here, RFL. I wouldn't give up on this one. We've seen too many of them play out successfully. People gave up on all those other ones like this, just like Metacrine, and lost money on it, and then they went huge green right after, so be careful. They're still in play on RFL and Metacrine and everything. See how fast Metacrine turned around today? So you don't want to panic sell something like this down there. It's shaking out and that puts in a huge bounce. They're still on, still in play, in action, developing, progressing. It's almost like they're breathing. It's almost like there's life in the charts. Taking breaths in and out. That's how the money flows and waves through the markets. Yeah, okay, Drunk Randy. He's feeling good about repositioning from long-term holding a bunch of AMC. He got in on some of these awesome dips. I like that idea, not anything because of AMC, but just because instead of all in one thing like that, now you have Virgin Galactic, Castor Maritime, XL Fleet, Metin. Those are all good. Your name keeps getting longer and longer, my friend. I'm just gonna call you House Daddy. Maybe not. We already have a house. You have to come up. Yeah, peg leg. That was a good one. Might just have to call it peg leg. That's a sign of respect if you have a pirate nickname. Like Cabin Boy. Okay, so zooming in on Metacrine, respecting the trend lines perfectly. Breakout, support, retest, going for a close above the resistance, aka the support. Resistance now turned support. Alright, I already assumed that indicators, so we don't even need to look at them. But I'll show you them anyway. Metacrine breakout on the RSI there. That's what's happening on it right now. Clear turnaround, clear reversal all of a sudden today. Nice 2 hour momentum. Get all that green on that 2 hour. Sheesh. 4 hours still green Metacrine. And then the daily crossover. So the ones that have gotten these huge daily crossovers this week, they're the ones putting in big green consistently every day, really, despite the other shit. Well, Metacrine's doing its own business down here, but the other ones like Grayscale Litecoin's a prime example of that. Why did Grayscale Litecoin go so big last week? 1999 right now. It's almost a joke. We saw this ahead of time though, on a weekly crossover on Grayscale. Well, about a month ago now, mid-October. I was saying like, oh, we might be out of time, and then it went up 100%. So that's very much still. Trade's hardly even begun there on a real long term Grayscale Litecoin. So I'm on the weekly time frame, indicating it's still completely undervalued down there. It's completely oversold, still way down there. And then we did have a bit of a breakthrough. RSI as well. Look how big it went there, all the way to the top, which helped us indicate that dip that's now happening. Why we started getting ready to make this entry under $20. That probably only made sense if you've been watching like every day, all day long, following this trade. But that's what's been happening on the indicators. Showed all that ahead of time. The more long term, and that's still very much on track is what I'm saying about going forward. Yeah, they're all still developing. Even that power bridge dip, nothing changed throughout the afternoon there. We didn't get the perfect penny entry, but it didn't really go up either. So we're gonna have to pick that up again tomorrow on things like that on power bridge, unless it has a giant candle the last 30 minutes here, or after hours. Oh yeah, nice. West Virginia. What puts are you riding right now? That's what's great about those bearish scalps right now. I mean, People entered him like Thursday, Friday last week, and they're just riding them down. You didn't even have to watch those ones. Oh, AMC, really? I'm surprised you keep shorting it. Well, he's not shorting it. He's not shorting. He's sharing contracts. But I know you're diamond handsing it too. I'm surprised you're scalping it while you're diamond handsing it. Lucid proc, gotcha. Yeah. Those were big wins today. Congratulations. Lucid fucking bears all this. I don't know. I didn't. It's not my fault. Don't shoot the messenger. I never talked about going bearish on Lucid. They just did it anyway. We're making big money on that today. I commend you for pulling it off. Anyway. So Lucid and prog puts today. Big wins. They weren't green, but they were big wins nonetheless.
Treasure from Elcid, her prog puts.
Oh, nice. Evil Toro. Thanks so much, my friend. I'll be your friend even if you're evil. It's okay. You don't seem that evil to our friends in that chat, so it's all good. You're gonna be evil against the Moon Boys. That's what we want. Nice, dude, nice. I can tell, I mean, your name really reflects your trading style lately. I've seen you pull off big bearish wins lately over the whole last month. I'm impressed. So yeah, congrats to the Bears. I gotta give credit where credit is due. They say you used to be a moon boy. No wonder why you became evil coming over to the dark side. How was it working for you, was it? So you used to be a moon boy, he was losing money, then he found our show, became more savage, more brave, became a little bit evil. Now he's fucking crushing it. Flipped the script, became, you gotta know your enemy to beat your enemy. He became his own enemy and overpowered it. Adapted his whole trading style opposite. They completely going from mega bull to mega bear in a way. That's no small task. Alright, Nile, since you asked so nicely, we don't have too much time though on that bell. UWMC. They have a chart for that. A really old one. Whoa. That was a giant smackdown. Holy shit. That didn't hold up at all. In that area. I wonder why no one's been asking about it. It's like a lot of risk already, but we can see how it develops. If you like it, it's premature. I don't want to jump the gun on it because we don't have that much time to sort it out here. There's a chance. $5 area, but hey, that's exactly the $5 area. All those other hot bevies under 5. If it goes under 5, perhaps. It's not yet. It's not too attractive yet. So it opened at 10, it's down around 5, so nearly 50%. That doesn't look like a good one to try and catch the falling knife on right now though. I'll give it more time. feel free to ask me about it. Maybe next week. See how it's holding. See how it's developing against that yellow trend line. If it's under there next week or not. Hey, Firefly. I remember Firefly was snacking on all the blackberry dips. Squeezing all the juice under 10 months ago, right? I haven't seen any panic from the ladies in the chat about, oh, it's worried about a blackberry dip when they got under 10. Yeah, Firefly, it's funny though. So yeah, in terms of the live count, the live viewer count, it has been increasing, but mostly because the OGs tell their friends and family. It's a lot of friends and family in the chat watching every day. Not new viewers. It's also, we used to get a lot more viewers when I was only talking about AMC every day all day, but that wasn't very fun. I could just talk about AMC all day and get like twice as many viewers as here right now in a second, but I don't want to do that. I'd rather you guys who are actually trying to crush the markets every day scout out the nice opportunities wherever they are. If it's on BlackBerry, if it's on VXX, wherever they are. If it's in crypto, even better. If that Shiba coin last month, that 10x Shiba coin breakout, I don't like Shiba coin, but I'm glad some of you made 10 times your money on it. Firefly's hands are still purple from all the blackberries she's crushed. Keep up the good work. It's been awesome seeing some old familiar names so chat lately. Because those are the folks who maybe they haven't been trading through the summer or whatnot, which is probably a good thing. But they're so excited about it in the grand scheme of things. They still have a passion for it, so they're back trying to get into it again. And what better time than when we have all these amazing entries. Okay, Metin going for a nice quote. Even TCAT's green over 5 now. We got bouncage on TCAT end of day. That hop heavy under 5. Perfect. Earnings coming up next week on it. GameStop holding up as well, trying to go green. Show you now. It's gonna be a battle for the candle closures. TCAT 5, Ride 5, TRM2. Big round numbers today. VXX. We'll see if VXX green or red. BIMI too. A strong quote of $1 on BIMI, so we get over $1 strong close on the finish today. Can go big green tomorrow, Friday. So really most, if not all of these trades are still on. We're not canceling any of our trades right now. Nothing's completely turned around from bearish to bullish or bullish to bearish either way. Like in the grand scheme of things, except for maybe the S&P and VXX. So that's what we're see if VXX stays green or not. And crypto and Bitcoin, that's a big thing today. Like, is Bitcoin gonna really start putting in a bigger correction or not? Stay tuned, we'll check it out after hours. Yeah, sure, Angelina. Just for you. I already see a channel that looks to be riding inside of. I think so. At the moment. There's your uptrend. Just under 5 right now. Interesting prices saying that. Let's see, where was it? Beginning of the year. So here's January, February stock squeeze action. Wall Street bet hype back there. Won lots and lots of things. Went big. So that's the beginning of the year right there. Long-term chart. A lot going on in the chat. Gizmo's still loading up the boat with sundial shares. Sticking to the plan on sundial. We haven't even talked about it today, really. Stuff is developing here. It's really, we need more time on some of this. Angelina, if you ask me about it next week, I think we'll have a bigger development, but look how tight this corner is right here. Some of these are in a really awkward spot. Could go either way there still. It's really wedged right in there. That's why they call it a wedge. So this is part of the market confusion. It almost looks like it can't even decide which way it wants to go. So we're gonna need to see like next week if it's above or below there. That would be a much better signal of what's gonna happen next. But right there in the middle, stuck between the two lines. Coin flip. It's a coin flip right there for up or down next. Especially this week with the earnings stuff going on. Okay. Was 15 minutes still not too many green turning over? However, we do have a whole bunch that are just slightly red. Which isn't bad. Cobbled. GameStop. Not bad. AHC though. AHC's pretty low. We have a hot bevy on AHC. As we really always have, but it's so low, it's gets me excited about it. Just below our golden entry for now. Shake out earnings week, earnings stuff. Doesn't change the long term at all. A lot of these are short term dips on a long term chart. Just gotta ride out the storm, the waves on those ones. I know it's hard though when it goes flat like that for a long time, but sometimes flat's good. Sometimes it's good when they're flat like that because it's shaking people out over and over again. Every last paper hand, and that can really pop. Start going straight up. The longer it's consolidating, it's almost like a spring getting compressed. It's kind of silly that Macy's is going to be the biggest close today. The biggest green thing. Look how hard that got slammed down. Let's measure it. Could be an interesting comparison here. 94%. That's where we like the hot bevies, guys. Macy's put in a hot bevy there. 85 to 95% down. So no wonder. That's the power of the hot bevies.
Hot beverage.
Even though it's Macy's, not a very popular stock or company per se. Lockdown recovery stuff. Yeah, I suppose it is. So it was holding this green line before the pandemic. This is the pandemic effect hitting it, smacking it down there. That's the lockdown, that's the recovery playing out now. Not a good time to enter. Not a good time for puts either, Evil Toro, unfortunately. The Macy's Day Parade. Quadruple Witching Day, Macy's Day Parade. Oh my god, that's what people are trading based off nowadays. It's a joke, that's fucking stupid. No offense, it's funny. That's hilarious that like Moon Boys are going all in YOLO on Macy's because the Macy's Day Parade, they don't know how to chart or trade for real, so they just go along for the Macy's Day Parade. That's fucking stupid. That's how stupid the markets have got. Like, Elon Musk tweeted out Macy's. Elon Musk gonna make an appearance on the Macy's Day Parade. All in yellow. I'm not trying to make fun of you guys saying it in the chat. Like, you have a point, yeah, sure. Let's say a bank coming up for Macy's and it's been recovering. That's not really why it's doing this so much. If there's money to be made on the chart, there's money to be made on the chart with the lockdown recovery. That's really why it's doing this. It's almost coincidence that the Macy's Day Parade is coming up, right? Now it's not a good time to enter puts either, because it's not at the all-time. It's not at the target. Target's the all-time high, even on Macy's. $70, $69. More like. That's where you might look at puts. Or if it hits 100, if fucking Macy, what the, no, no, are you kidding me? It's so funny. I find it so weird. No way. What if Macy's hits triple digits? Even Macy's. Fucking triple digits on Macy's? Are you kidding me? It might go to $100 before Lucid does. That's how ridiculous it is. You get it? Like, that's ludicrous. That's not normal. It shouldn't beat Lucid to $100. It shouldn't go to $100 before AMC. Exactly, LC. Like, that's a fucking joke. Really? Like, this is why I was looking at find some kind of interesting comparison. That's interesting comparison indeed. That AMC is looking to put in the same kind of move that AMC did. Cause that's nearly the same price, right? We got, let's see, 450. So right about where we got in AMC. $5 buy box. Macy's bottomed out 450. $70 roughly the top. $70 target. $70 all-time high target. Macy's. That's the same move. It's pulling in AMC. What the hell? Surprise. Macy's sock squeeze. Macy's short squeeze. I know, right? Evil Toro. He goes, I'll quit trading if Macy's hits at triple digits before Lucid. $70 target, Macy's. That was what we looked at for the all-time high target there. That's where AMC hit. From 5 to 70. Macy's from 5 to 70. Yeah. Yeah, blow your mind. Yeah. Alright. Good. Because the day's about over, so we can cool it down. We made it through the day. We made it. Generally satisfied with what played out today. Because we got some banging entries. Some nice new entries on XL Fleet. Oh Snap wants to hear nice words about Wish. Wish hot bevy, I like it down here. It's right in our coffee cup. People are beat to it or not. It's a double dip. We thought we caught potentially the only dip into the coffee cup, the only hot bevy there. But we did get a double dip on Wish here. So that's happening. In the best way possible.
Hot beverage.
I have to say things like Fuel Cell, they're not putting in a hot bevy. This isn't a hot bevy on Fuel Cell, it's still trending up strong. Hot bevy on Fuel Cell would be at $5 unless it goes down to $5. It's at $9.50. Like, there's select hot bevies here and there, but some of them just keep going onwards and upwards. That short-term dip this week on Fuel Cell doesn't mean much at all for the bigger picture. Holding the support line perfect there, Fuel Cell. Both of them, green and blue one. Alright. Prog's still getting melted. And dollar still dipping. We get this dollar dip continuation. It's been red all day. That's good. We just haven't seen the wings kick up really yet. It's starting to. A couple of things flashing green end of day. Some of the red ones bouncing, holding support, whatnot. Lots of market confusion earnings week. Sad. There's a lot of earnings next week too, just so you know. We're gonna see more of all this next week, I suspect. Nathan. I bet it's about time. Hang around 5 minutes and I'll tell you what my favorite crypto is. Sure. Yeah, Sphere 3D. The crypto related stocks. Yeah, they've been having a dip like Sphere 3D. But, you know, that's already pushed up like 200% from our original entry, so it's cooling off. I'm impressed with Metin. Metin, nice and green all afternoon. It was really an afternoon surprise that actually played out so bullishly there to our favor. Bullish meow indicator for Metin. Okay, here to save the day. She's here for after hours. She's here to save crypto and Metin. Let's go, Bocat. Show 'em who's boss. Get those bears. Go hang out with Jack. Yeah, and T-Cat. Exactly. The undervalued ones, the ones that were bottomed out, that hadn't gone up yet so much. Sphere 3D went up a lot last month, so it's cooling off, taking a bit of damage. Metin's been trending up from the bottom, so it's still trending up. I'm impressed. I like what I'm seeing there. Even if that was the only green thing today, I'd be happy about that. But Metacrime, the dice roll, people took risky entries on this high risk, high reward, quick moving chart, swing trade. We have 1 minute, we have 40 seconds. Lower the sales. Nah, keep them raised for crypto. Supposed to be dead. We can't even settle our horses today. Major battles for the close, 10 seconds. T-Cat. T-Cat gonna hold over 5. 10, 9. 5, 4, it's over. 3, 2, 1. Noise. Not much of a dip under 5 there, was it? That didn't last long today. One small wick this morning. Maybe some of you got in under 5. Strong close on it. Going into Friday, end of week, with a dollar dip in progress. We can see major bounces tomorrow. Cool, so those look good. TCAT, Metacrine, Metin, very nice. See that continuation to the upside. Jupiter Wellness put in a big bounce. Lots of bounces playing out right now this week. So here's the thing. There was no bounce Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We're getting bounces today. Tides are turning for Friday, for tomorrow, next week. Should get some nice relief bounces, more green coming through tomorrow and next week. It is a good sign that, yeah, these charts are looking to bounce off the supports. Jupiter Wellness just did it first. TCAT, same thing. Strong bounce off the support. Just getting going. Not even gonna pull up GVO right now. See how that looks tomorrow. VXX surprisingly closing 1% green, holding a bear trap? Question mark. Volatility index inverse the S&P 500, holding a bear trap? Question mark. Because essentially, if you flip this chart upside down, that's the S&P. So this is what the S&P would look like. We got more storm clouds brewing. Stay calm, hold strong. You can do it. GameStop holding over 207. Great. Strong end of day close on GME. Alright, sweet. And we had some awesome hot bevies today. Depending what you're looking for, like Grayscale Litecoin. So we're gonna dive into crypto. That's a good transition. Alright, stock crew. If you're heading out for the day, what a day it was. Yeah, it's all part of the game. I believe in you. Happy trading. Stay calm, hold strong. Thanks so much for all the kind words and support in the chat. Alright, now pull out the real cannons. Well, we know the dollar's been dipping, so with that dollar dippage, maybe we're getting the bounces on crypto already. Ah, I'm seeing green on Bitcoin there. Holding a Fibonacci. We have to be bullish on it, even with this dip, with this downtrend right here. Currently a double bottom right here as well. That's new. Until it breaks below that double bottom. Still bullish on it here. It is kind of pending the Dixie chart though. Yeah, we're looking at a potential big Bitcoin bounce here. It's very much still on the table, still developing. So you have to realize. New traders too quick to jump the gun. New traders blasting off their own peg legs. That's how they're getting their peg legs, because they're jumping the gun, pulling the trigger too soon. Just because there's some red doesn't mean it's gonna really go down, really crash. It's possible. It's trying to decide that right now, this week. Just like all the stock confusion, stock market confusion, we got crypto market confusion. So think about if you were trying to buy one whole Bitcoin right now. Yeah, it'd be kind of tough to decide, right? Like, should I enter right now at 58,000, or should I take my chances and hope I get a better dip down here? Enter at 45,000 next week, maybe? It's possible, but is it actually gonna play out that way? Well, I do think it's gonna depend on the dollar. So we were looking at the short term on that throughout the day for the most part. I'm just gonna pull up the long term, midterm Dixie real quick, because this is about the bigger picture stuff going on, especially with crypto. It's gonna have a huge impact depending on how this goes on this chart. So we're looking at a huge uptrend right now. Here's our short-term dip. Today we got a nice retracement on the dollar. We're hoping that continues tomorrow. Get some more nice green on our charts, like Batten and everything. TCAT. Some more dollar dip tomorrow, Friday. But it's still looking to trend up for till the end of the year, really. We have to expect that. It's been doing it for a long time. That's a trend. The trend is up on the dollar right now. Alright, so depending how fast this goes up, if it goes straight up, yeah, Bitcoin's coming down. I think that's what we're waiting for here on Bitcoin. Like, even everyone trading Bitcoin, they're all waiting to see what's next. It hasn't decided yet. The markets haven't decided. Actively in progress, and therefore is fighting the bear. See, we're not bears on it, we're fighting the bear on it. We don't want to be bearish in bear forest, because then you're competing with it. The Bitcoin bear's our enemy. We gotta beat the bear on this one. We can do that by getting through bear forest, being patient on it, or pillaging the treasure the lower where to go. So we know there's that risk, and it's gonna depend on the dollar, I believe, so over the next couple months. So if the dollar does rip, keep going straight up, guys, go all the way up here to the real resistance on Dixie. There's our crypto boom. There it is on the chart. X marks the spot. We've been talking about that spot all year, the crypto boom. That's where we'll get it. That's where riches are made, quite literally. Because then it's looking to come straight down on the dollar. Dollar's gonna get obliterated from there. The faster, the higher up it goes, the faster it goes up. It's gonna come down just as fast after that. It's gonna be coming straight down after that. So that whole Ethereum bull run last year, that's this on the left in blue. We're looking to get another run like that, but not right now. Maybe early next year. There we go. Here's your copy and pasted. Literally copy and pasted. So we gotta expect that. That's why I'm warning people to take caution. You don't want to be over leveraged, overexposed to a risky, something like Tesla, for instance, is very risky because those are the ones that are looking to lose value. Like, this is why the S&P is still in big trouble, right? Dollar goes up like that, S&P's tumbling down. That's what would happen. Here's the pandemic, the lockdown on the Dixie chart back here. March 2020. When it first was going on, dollar went straight up. S&P went straight down. Same time. Early 2020. So this is gonna affect the S&P if it goes up that far. This is gonna affect crypto. Make sure you're nice and comfortable with what you're holding and just be ready for that storm. It's gonna be choppy waters for potentially a few months there going into early next year. And I want to see it play out. We've been talking about it for months now. Like, I want to get it over with. I'm ready. I have a lot of anticipation for that move. Because that's going to be the biggest move we've seen all year. That's going to be like the biggest move over the past few years. It's greater times, greater cycles over years. Go all the way down there. Look where it's trying to go long term. Long term dollar chart. Even with that, even with all that, that looks pretty big, right? A huge push way up there. That would hurt a lot of stock. Look at the long term. Sooner or later, it's looking to go way down there to the real bottom. That's not even that big of a move in the grand scheme of things. So here's the 2008 financial crash. Put things in perspective for you. If you were in the markets back then. Dollar was pumping. But wow. It's alright, cool. That's the risk on crypto. If dollar keeps going up like that for a couple more months, Bitcoin will come down for a couple months, right? Still lots of risk there, but at the moment up here, in the midterm, short-term side of things, until it really starts melting more, it's not a big deal. Especially if you're going for that long-term swing. I like that new chart we started for it earlier. Just pull that up. Like so. I'm liking this Bitcoin chart right now as a real possibility here. that we could get such a big retracement with the dollar, cause the dollar keeps going up the next 2 months straight. This can keep going down the next 2 months straight. Go back down to our real support level on Bitcoin in that gold zone. That's all the way down 35,000. So it's quite low. It's so low that I would want to buy the dip there. So I'm getting ready for that possibility. It makes sense on a long-term chart here. And then go up next year. Okay. But we'd be lucky if that even happens. While it's still up here, we can't really fight this trend. Look at the moving averages on the weekly still. So this is what's really happening right now. Whether we want it to or not, it's just, we also have the very real probability that it does just keep going onwards and upward. We might not even get that retracement. See? It's still battling it out up here. We don't want to jump the gun on it. We're just assuming, ever since August, since the last time in the gold box, we've been bullish on it. We want to be safe and just anticipate, hey, this is the bearish case. Just in case, here's your bearish case. Let's get ready for that too. It's not something to fuck around with. I really mean that. You don't wanna... We have two possibilities here. It keeps pushing through and continues to crush all-time highs right now. Or we get a retracement. Prepare for both. It's not a game. It's not a joke. It's not about being right or wrong, being accurate or inaccurate. Prepare for both of those. Alright, shoot. I gotta run quick refreshment break. Captain's gotta make a quick run below the deck. Take 2 minutes. Would I like some altcoin suggestions in the chat? We're gonna look at our altcoins now. We're talking about Bitcoin. We'll check the dominance again. We'll check the total market cap. That's all battling it out as well. All-time high total market cap here. But I want some more altcoin suggestions that we can add to our vote. So now's your chance. Thanks everyone. Take a couple minutes and we'll continue. I'll be live like 30 more minutes. I wanted to pull up crypto more today, throughout the day, but it felt important to talk about the psychology and everything. A couple of the newer pirates having some troubles staying afloat right now. Look at that algo pop. Jeez. Might as well throw it up. Since that's the potential, if they're turning around real quick. Crypto.com still holding over 50 cents. Okay, Jasmine has indeed been putting in big moves. Already hit 20 cents this rate. It looks like the Metin breakout. Alright, we'll pick things up, back up in just a couple minutes. Because I do still want to cover our altcoins. See, add some to the vote. Perp man. You know we're already loading up on those. Loop ring, we have loop ring. I'll add CLV for you, Mr. Nimbus. Starting a list. Shout them out now when we're on the break. I'll be reading it. If you have one that we've never looked at before that you're interested and curious about, I'll add it to the vote. So if there are other people who like it too, then we can start charting it. Otherwise, we're just gonna be sticking to the ones that we're already watching for now. Tasers, I think we have that. Tasers come up a lot all year. Some of them we've already started charting and they didn't look that attractive, so we didn't add them. We have Tezos on the vote, it's only got one vote. I added CLV. Perkman, is that even real? What the heck is that? Oh, that's a John McAfee thing, isn't it? Yep. Here's a reason we've had Algo on the list, though. It's a big push. Cool. We're just gonna be working on our list, our altcoin list, as time goes on, indefinitely. We'll add more to it as time goes on. We'll take some off. If they start ticking on water. Like I was saying earlier, it's not a game. Like, it can be fun and feel like a game sometimes. There's no reason to fuck around with the altcoins like that. You're actually trying to make good profits on them, not screw around. The only reason to enter an altcoin is if you're trying to make 5x, 10x. Don't even enter them unless you're trying to get huge targets out of them. Until these come down harder, they're not even in bad shape right now. Even Stellar Lumen is still hanging in there from August, trending up. This is the August dip. It's not exactly in trouble right now. There's risk to it. It's everything. Might as well stick it down there just in case. Get that coffee cup ready down there just in case we get lucky.
777.
Otherwise. Two possibilities there. We're gonna find out soon. Going into the end of the year, of course. That's right into the end of the year in this corner. The end of this corner is beginning of next year. Between the yellow and the green. Makes a lot of sense. It's everything we've been talking about for a long time, right? With the end of the year. Trying to make it real clear with this end of the year shit going on. Like, there's a way we can play this up or down going into next year. Let's check the premium on GXLM. Never mind. They're trying to make me pay for it, those bastards. XLM, 33 cents. I'll just crunch it myself. $92.88 stellar lumens per GXLM. They just call it 93. Okay. So a quick number crunch. It's easy to do. You just take the stellar lumen price, 33 cents, times it by 93. Oh, except I typed it wrong. So 33 cents per stellar lumen. 93 of them per GXLM. Yeah, it's still way. There's a ton of premium still. It's still more than double, over 100% premium. Okay then. So no wonder why Grayscale Litecoin keeps holding green, because it does look like the premium factors coming into play. I mean, we've known that on GXLM, so people are paying more than double, guys, for Grayscale Stellar Lumens, and they are Stellar Lumens right now. Even with the dippage and everything, it's still going up with that premium. What a bounce. Huge bounce on LTCN already. That perfect gap fill. Erg, I hope it goes back under 20. Probably asking for too much at this rate. That might have been the dip on Grayscale Litecoin. That's that. Back over 20 and just onwards and upwards. Premium starts kicking in like GXLM. All of a sudden people are paying double for Grayscale Litecoin than they are Litecoin, and it goes $40. That's how this can keep going up even with crypto dip going on right now. So that's still very much on track in great shape. Maybe too good. Badass Valentine, that's what the issue here is. The good entry on this is under 20. And it dipped under 20 today for like half an hour. And then closed the day over 20 again. So, was that the dip? That might have been the dip under 20 that we were waiting for, and that's that. And it just keeps going up now. Don't hesitate on your accumulate. But I'm not gonna be mad if it goes under there one more time. It's close enough right now. Still fairly decent, you know, just over 20s. Close enough if you don't have any and you're trying to accumulate. Man, it keeps ripping. All that dollar cost averaging Nina's been doing. It's paying off, that dollar cost averaging. Wrong button. Nice, Mina's up 500%. Still trending up. Yeah, so there are great swings going on, great trades going on in crypto right now. Completely beside the stock market, completely separate from the stock market. It's just that the dollar to Dixie chart is still gonna have a strong effect on it, that's all. That's the only similarity, really. Yeah, so things like this, crypto.com. There's your short-term dip on crypto.com. Straight back up, big bounce, alright. It's still very much trending up. Loopring, Jasmine trending up still. Loopring trending up still. In the grand scheme of things, there's risk if you're loopring risk. I wouldn't want to be entering loopring up here, but that's just me. Somebody entered it way earlier, still holding it. But there's a risk, that's a hot bevy possibility right there with that green arrow going down. Otherwise, they're still very much trending up in good shape still, and we might just get an epic bounce. Keep pushing up like on Mana there, similar to Mana like so. Where this was trending down, there was a risk it could have got a hot bevy down there, but nope, just giant bounce right back up and onwards. So you can get those epic bounces overnight. You don't wanna fuck around with crypto like that. 77% overnight. You gotta just let it go to the direction it's gonna go and enjoy the red. Alright, so a couple of them with the dip actually puts them at an even nicer entry than we were already at. So Dash has been popping. Don't get me wrong, it's already been leaving the station back here. They hit 250 a few days ago. Hit 250 2 months ago. Hit 250 earlier this year. Oh, it actually hit 500 earlier this year on Dash. And it's under 200 in our golden entry right now. So it wasn't exactly the best entry at 250 the other day, but hey, down here at 177, now we're talking. So I'm not mad about that. I might accumulate some Dash down there in the gold accumulation zone. Because that's looking fire for next year. This is such a long-term cycle, the 4-year crypto cycles with the halving and Bitcoin bull runs and everything, 4-year increments. Yeah, it was trending down for 4 years. Here's like the first year of life, the first year of new profits. We might have a couple more years ahead of a nice run on stuff like that, man. So, the lower we can get it now before next year, the fucking better. Every opportunity that we get to get a nice dip like that, I'm all about it. Because they all look so good for later, for long term, that I'm not doubting the long-term bullishness isn't even a question. I am expecting this to hit this price one day again. So every opportunity we get a hot beverage dip down there, I'm all about it. Because I'm expecting it to hit that price one day. So if I can get a flash crash and steal all the treasure down there before the end of the year, hell yeah. Why not? It's way different than FOMOing into Nana right now. It's way different from loading up on Nana, which it is at the all-time high right now. It's never been this high, really. Hey Junior, we were charting Progenity all day. And I don't have a chart for that other one, sorry about that. You'll have to come back tomorrow if you want to check him out. We're talking about altcoins right now. Yeah, let's check the total market cap since we are just talking about altcoins right now. Here's the total altcoin market cap excluding Bitcoin, and look how it's holding up our support. So we still have to be bullish on this, maintain our bullishness on the long term until it really starts melting below there. If it starts going down more below that support, yeah, then we'll expect a bigger retracement to play out. But for now, it's still holding the all-time high. You don't want to fight that trend. Hold the course. Stay course. Full speed ahead. Yeah, I mean, Badass Valentine. Here's the thing about Shiba. Yeah, we covered it already. By the way, Bitcoin 5777 right now. We covered Shiba last month. Here's where the pirates got in on Shiba. You're late on that one. Here's where people entered Shiba last month. Live on the show. Pre-market. Hope to see you there tomorrow. So we can find bangers like this. We'll start nice and early tomorrow. 30 minutes before the bell. Or pre-market technical analysis, because that's exactly when we found the Shiba coin breakout. People got in, wrote it up 10 times their money. You're late on that. You're 10 times late on that. Just so you know. So I can't recommend you FOMO in up there when people entered it last month back there. The very bottom. Now you're paying 10 times more for it a month later. Things like this in trouble. The risk here is substantial. Yeah, David Sweet. It was actually over a month ago. Apparently. It was early October. It doesn't feel that long ago, does it? So that's what's up with Shiba coin. It was high risk, high reward, and people got rewarded. Now it's just... the reward's all gone, now you're just left with the high risk. Oof. They got the reward, now it's just risk. But as long as crypto keeps trending up, long-term bullish, it's a long-term dice roll, essentially. It's just not a good entry right there. Good entry was last month. Sorry, you missed it. You're not gonna catch them all. You're too late. It happens. I didn't catch it either. I didn't trade that either, but a lot of the other people on Discord did. So I am happy about that nonetheless. Let's take a quick peek at the after hours, see if anything changed. Oh, yeah, everything's fucking green after hours. Of course, nothing changed except for everything's green now. My goodness, what a day. There it is, the after hours where my mouse is all the way on the right, those green numbers. All these charts are green after hours now. Sundial, Ferb, Mullen, BB, C-Pop, Naked, Metacrack. They're all going green. Took all day, but now they're going. Cobble. Fucking like everything. What? Oh man. Red all day until after the bell. There's hardly anything that's down after hours. That's why we gotta stay calm, hold strong, okay? Don't panic on a red morning, afternoon, whatever. As long as everything's on track for the midterm, long term. We're going for nice bounces. Friday afternoon breakouts. I think we'll get the most action tomorrow of every day this week. It's been kind of a weird week. Overall, the earnings, of course. Earnings week. Market confusion. That's so ironic though. Tons and tons of green moves for the after hours there. to 0%, so they're developing, which is good. So we should see a lot more things bouncing, going green tomorrow. It looks like that's what this tells us. Should be a relatively green day tomorrow on the list. Now that we're getting dollar dip. So that's the ironic part too, is like the dollar's been going up all day lately during the stock trading hours, and then right when the bell hits we start getting a dollar dip, which is good for crypto. So that's why we're talking about crypto. I'm just gonna summarize, wrap things up. It's been a long day, must you. So dollar stays rolling after the bell. It's gonna keep going for after hours, meaning those green things that are starting to flash for after hours can keep continuing upwards after the hard sell-offs today. They're gonna start putting green after hours, go green first thing in the morning. Our crypto can keep bouncing. Our crypto with this dollar dip continuation that might continue for the next few hours, tomorrow morning, etc. Not only are things like Jasmine, the ones that are green, like going on a huge run right now, Jasmine, Mana, Crypto.com, Algo, those ones, not only are those looking to continue upwards, even Litecoin for that matter. Okay, it finally hit 200. It hit 200 on the dot, Litecoin. That would be interesting to see where that's at tomorrow. We're getting that real retest now. That's what we want. It might have even hit like 199.99. Real support retest now on Litecoin after a huge breakout, sending it all the way to 300. We're getting that nice support retest. We kind of want this to happen, you see. Shake out all the paper hands and we can really go up later after that with a successful support retest. So we got the early steps. We got step number 1, that breakout. Step number 2, retest. Step number 3, success. Cool, I think that'll just about do it for today. Enough said. Words can only say so much. This is the exam. You can't talk during the exam. No cheating. The market's gonna reveal all. The charts are revealing their true colors. Tomorrow should be interesting. Prepare for battle. Happy trading, y'all. Thanks again. All the kind words and support in the chat. Have an awesome day and take care. Congratulations to our savage bears, prog bears, lucid bears. What the? I'm even in that. I'm surprised. Y'all are awesome. Hang in there. How about some decompression? Lower the sails. We didn't catch too much wind today. Still found some treasure at the bottom of the ocean. It was a fishing kind of a day. We were fishing today, not sailing.
You guys don't want me, I know. But I will keep on and on.
Take care, y'all.
Gotta keep my emotions.
Nice and early tomorrow.
That's what I do, oh, I will take I'm full up, oh, So hard to see from the moment we arrive.
I'm so proud of my crew. Awesome conversation in the chat today. And on Discord every day. Nice job on that Metacrine mouse. Impressed.